What's good? Oh, she in New York. What's good, y'all? She look good, bro. I like me a chick with a gap sometime, bro. Like when I was younger, gaps was a little weird sometimes. Nah, gaps was actually gaps never bothered me, bro. But if you look good, what's good? What's good? Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe off the rip. And she twerking and shit. Hey, y'all, I'm on Snapchat. You joined be twerking on the snap. Miss Brown, what's good with you, Miss Hash Brown? I was about to get some hash browns yesterday from Dunkin' Donuts. I was about to, man. I went partially shopping yesterday. I gotta go shopping again today if I could. But I did a couple things yesterday. I went to the gym around. It was late though. It was late. I went to the gym and then I went to the gym for like what 30 minutes. Only because they close early on Saturday, Sunday usually. So 30 minutes. It was cold as fuck outside. Got to the gym, hit a couple body parts, and then well, actually, my bad. I went shopping first. I got a couple things, but I didn't get a chance to get no fruit. And y'all know I love fruit. Y'all know that's all I eat. Y'all know that's all I eat. What? Okay, you got to hit that joint. What body part you working on? That's that's a conversation to be had. You know what I'm saying? Because I might go back today. I might not back, but I might go back today because I was just thinking in my mind, I'm like, yo, people hit the gym every day. I don't. I don't. Right? Because I got a 12-pound dumbbell at the crib. So sometimes I'll start lifting that like in the morning. And then I'll get to the point where I'll be like, damn. Like just yesterday, I was like, yo, let me put this dumbbell down. That's why I ain't go to the gym yesterday. So I feel like it's important to go as often as possible. But at the same time, I feel like um I'm just rushing because you know, I'm afraid that my shit gonna expire. You know what I'm saying? All right. My money ain't exactly where I want it to be. So if my shit expire, I'm gonna have to wait and then get that shit again. It depends with my money. My money be funny sometimes. So my financial game affects my physique and my physical game. See how that work? See how that work? But because I had the 12-pound dumbbell since last year, but it's just a dumbbell. And I mean, I could do push ups, you know what I'm saying? I could do a lot of stuff at the crib, but it just don't feel the same. But at least I could still like work out. I think sometimes when I can't go to a gym, my mind be like, man, my mind tells me I can't do nothing. Because the gym, the machines, for some reason, like, and I had this thought a million times, but I had it yesterday too. Like, sometimes you need to go to the gym because you need to see why the machines are even there. Because we could do anything at the crib, right? The same stuff. We could work on every body part at the crib. But when you go to the gym, you be like, oh, like when you walking out and you leaving, you're like, oh, I see why the machines are machines because they really target the area a different type. Like you could work on every body part from the crib and target the area. But at the gym, it's genuinely targeting the area like it's a machine. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Like not too many people go to the gym for more than a couple weeks without actually seeing some. But you could be at the crib working out for months and feel like you ain't really. But I think it just depends how hard you going, how serious you are. But ironically, going to the gym makes me feel like it it like they complement each other, if that makes sense. Like you may be trying to get better triceps, like this shit right here, but you're like, when I go work out on the tricep machine or abs, when I work out on the ab machine, you might see definition faster because it's a fucking machine. But then you go to the crib and you're like, okay, well, I've been doing crunches at the crib and I'm still a scrawny bastard. How does that work? You know what I'm saying? They confuse the shit out of you. So I think that's why the gym is significant because it won't confuse the shit out of you. You understand what I'm saying? But this video is about making friends at the gym, actually. And that's why if y'all look at the title, y'all look at the thumbnail, y'all will see that that's what this video is about. I haven't been live in like a week. So I felt like, I just woke up. I said to myself, I said, you know what? It's about that time. Let me see. My friends call a single Pringle. My friends call a single Pringle girls. You said girls are more important. Why you say that, bro? What up, pimp? What's good, master, man? BMX trick master. Tricks master. Glutes, hamstring, calves. Okay. So you did today's a leg day for you. I already seen, man. You already got a little nice little figure. You know what I'm saying? So when you go to the gym, like, are you the go hard type, or are you the type like the way I see myself is like, all right, I'm gonna listen to music if I like I was gonna listen to music yesterday, but I left my headphones in my jacket and I only had 30 minutes, so I was like, nah, I ain't fuck it. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like it's different ways to work out. So I feel like you could go hard like on some like how can I explain it? Like especially with like lifting weights. Like I have days where I'm like yesterday, I was like, I only got 30 minutes, so I gotta go hard. So going hard in my mind is like explosive lifts, like you know, you're going as hard as you could go because you're like that's a different type of workout because it affects like certain people. That's the only type of workout they do, and I think those are the people that be getting big. Like you know what I'm saying? It's from my calculations. Then you got the workout. This is the workout I usually do when I got a whole lot of time. Is I kind of chill, I kind of vibe, I lift slow, not slow, but like you know, I take my time. Are you to take your time type? Or are you the explosive type? Uh oh, you say you're a power lifter. I didn't read that part. I don't think you show you don't when you post like because I don't think I ever seen like I could tell that you know you got some you know some thickness to you, but I don't think you post you know on your YouTube like that. You know what I'm saying? Like your because you know like on your community tab you could post photos and stuff like. What do you think about J. Cole's final album? He's retiring for real this time. Shit, man. Between me and you, man, I really don't give a damn. Like when I was in high school, J. Cole was on the rise, and I felt like he was the goat, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was one of the goats. He was one of the goats. But I feel like he one of them people, bro. That's easy to forget for a lot of people, and it just is what it is. Like we'll never. It's like some people. Here's the thing, bro. Some people they only shine when people put attention on them. Like, and he's one of those people. Like, unfortunately, he came out in a time where it was like too much. It was too much talent. Like, it was like all of Chicago. It was all of Chicago. We still had Kanye. We still had Jay-Z. We had too many people that would just fire. And then it's like the culture. Like I'm studying the culture right now myself because it's a lot of crazy shit that's going on with all this shit. But I'm looking and I'm like being a star nowadays ain't what it was back then. You know what I'm saying? You like Fabulous and them talk about that in their podcast. Like people like Fabulous, Jim Jones, like Mano, Dave East, even J. Cole, they kind of made it at a time where making it was impossible. So when they made it, it was like, damn, you really made it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you when somebody hate on them, they deserve that hate. You know what I'm saying? Because they genuinely like Chief Keef, in my opinion, was the last person that made it uh in a time where making it was like still like crazy. Like, you know, Bow Wow was one of the first motherfuckers. You know, them B2K niggas, they was some of the first niggas. You know, that era right there, if you made it, you was a chosen one. You know what I'm saying? Now I feel like it's still chosen because you fucking made it, you know, because all of success is personal at the end of the day, right? Life is a personal experience. So if I make $1 million, if I make $1 trillion, nobody can't tell me like, oh, like you're not special. Nobody can't tell J. Cole he's not special. All I'm saying is that he's to me forgettable. Anybody who's a conscious rapper is forgettable, in my opinion. Nah, that's ignorant. Hold on. Like people like back in the day, like Method Man and like um let's just say rap. Let's put it like this. The reason why I never forgot about Tupac is because he was the type he wasn't he was conscious, but he was also a soldier. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he was also like he wore many hats, you know what I'm saying? Like J. Cole is too like he too nice. People that's unforgettable, they're people that you feel like got heart. Like J. Cole got heart. I feel like he got heart. No, like no bullshit. But I don't know why. Like, okay, his first couple albums, like all right, this is why I think he's easily forgettable. I'm gonna tell you right now. He came out the gate swinging so hard. I'm gonna break it down. He got the song. Every first couple albums that he had, it was all groundbreaking music. But for the last 10 or what 5 or 8 years, you only real hip hop heads care about J. Cole. Like my cousin, he raps, so he fucked with J. Cole, but he raps, so it's like he cares about music in general. But my nephew and niece, my sister, or anybody else that I'm ever around, they're not bumping J. Cole. If I go to the gym, I'm not bumping J. Cole. And that's what I mean. I'm not saying because if one of his old songs come up on randomly on Spotify, fucking what you call it, or even one of his new songs, I'm gonna listen because he got talent. But this is what I find crazy: like people like Chief Keef, or people who are just talking about just drugs and like smoking and more ignorant shit. I'd rather work out to that. Even 50 Cent, I'd rather work out to 50 Cent than J. Cole. Right? 50 Cent old school shit. And I'm no gangster, man. But I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Like that, if I'm gonna be one, I'm gonna listen to that. You know, if we was to go to war, who you gonna listen to? J. Cole or 50 Cent? I'm listening to 50 Cent. If I'm gonna hit the gym, J. Cole or 50 Cent? 50 Cent. If I'm gonna do anything that requires heart, I'm listening to 50 Cent. I don't care what it is. It could be talking to a girl. I rather listen to 50 Cent than J. Cole. And it's crazy because at one point I was a mega fan. Not a mega fan, but I was kind of geeked out over his music. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just being honest, bro. This is not a little pump fuck J. Cole type of video. It's just so honest, right? We're at a time in history where honesty is everything, bro. And then I don't care if we talking about music, nigga. 50 Cent win. Chief Keef, even though Chief Keef, these guys, bro, Chief Keef is kind of good. He make his own beats. I haven't never heard him say anything corny, which is a skill or a talent or a gift, whatever one. Who cares? Nobody cares if Michael Jordan was talented or gifted or skilled. We just care about the ball going in the fucking net. And that's what I'm saying. J. Cole been slacking, if you ask me. But shit, I've been slacking, right? I be slacking. Like feel like I just started being more consistent with life. Like I just found what I want to do with life. Like 3 years, 4 years ago, or 3 years ago, or 2 years, whatever. So I'm not here to knock J. Cole. I'm just saying he gotta get his mojo back, bro. He gotta do something because Kendrick been kicking his ass. And you can't be light skinned and be weak. So you gotta go hard, bro. Drake been kicking your ass. Drake get a lot of slack, but it's because he's that nigga. Like Drake been going hard since he came out with Lil Wayne. He never stopped. It's like that's what I mean. J. Cole had a run, but Drake, like since I was young all the way up till now, he like Obama. Like he's like Obama in status. Like if J. Cole go to your gym, you're gonna be proud. You're gonna be like, yo, J. Cole goes to my gym. That's lit. After like a month of that shit, you're gonna be like, all right, my nigga. If Drake go to your gym, you're gonna be like, man, I can't wait to go to the gym and see my nigga Drake. You know, you might start bumping more of his music and everything. I'm talking about who's the most influential. Like that's why I like Tupac over Biggie. Who could touch you the most? You know what I'm saying? Who's really moving a real mountain? Because at the end of the day, we all gotta die. Not to be dark in the video, but we all gotta go. But while we here, who really did it? You know what I'm saying? I'm not a J. Cole fan like that because it's too see, we come from hip hop come from like not necessarily gangster specifically, but it come from like you gotta be kind of like a soldier in a sense. And I don't like it, bro. I don't like nothing that's going on right now out here. I ain't gonna lie. Like I was just watching an interview of Obama yesterday. And I'm like, bro, I don't know, my nigga. Like, we need to rally up the troops or some shit because I don't know. Like all that nice guy shit, that shit is not. I don't know, my nigga. Uh, it's a lot of people out here that are good people, but sometimes you got to be just as dark, just as dark. Hold on, let me see. Kid Rock, best rapper ever. I never heard any song by him. So Drake has been on a mid arc. He stopped after it. You're reading this. It's too late, bro. That shit was the thing that was on my mind when I was saying I was in high school. He was still dropping shit. That was one of them right there. That was actually the exact time period I was talking about when I was like, yo, this nigga don't miss. You know what I'm saying? Like this nigga Drake is just like Drake. You know what I'm saying? Like at some point, you become such a household name that if niggas don't name you, they're not good at rap at all, and they're not fans of music at all. And so, you know, long story short, I grew up watching wrestling and Degrassi, and he was on Degrassi, and so knowing that he came from that to come and take over a whole different thing. I mean, he's just an important person, bro. You can hate Drake, but you can't really hate him. And that's the thing about success. I think like you got to get to a point where people just can't stop you. And I think that's what's wrong with a lot of people in life is they're stoppable. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's why Tupac, he's always gonna be Pac because he's unstoppable. He told us in his music, he said something like, even if I die, my music gonna live on. He said some shit like that. Like, how the fuck he know that? How the fuck did he know that? I didn't even like Pac as a kid. My dad liked Tupac. My people liked Pac. And his music, people in the black culture liked Pac. And as I grew up, because when I was younger, I used to listen to, I remember he was on the TV and I was like, yo, who's this bald black motherfucker on the TV saying this poetic shit? And I couldn't really like digest what he was saying because I was too young. So I was just like, yo, this shit is, you know, this junk mail. You know what I'm saying? But as I got older and he stayed relevant in his death and actually not only relevant, but the only person to ever do it to many people, I took another listen as I got older and I'm like, no, wait, hold on. not only is he saying something crazy and relevant, important, there's an art to importance. There's an art to being high value. There's a way. There's a way. He showed us that there's a way. Pac, that's why Pac can't die, because he showed us there's a way. First of all, the Black Panther shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, people forget about that. But it's unforgettable shit. His ability to communicate. He did poetry. His ability to communicate and bring the poetry into his craft, the music, right? All of this matters. Because life is about influence. That's what I'm trying to say. J. Cole need to drop the mic and become a politician or some shit. He need to change his career. Like you said, when he retire, he need to get in the office and become the president. Stop playing. Like, people need to know when to change hats. That motherfucker got to change hats. He already dropped the best music he gonna drop in his life. Stop being selfish and go get in the fucking office and mitigate some of this shit that's going on out here, because we need frontline Black people. You know what I'm saying? That's what's wrong with the world now. Is Obama was last. You know what I'm saying? Because what happens when there's nobody that's actually like there, right? Evil thrives, as we can see. Because evil is gonna always be there, and I think a lot of people don't realize that. Nothing y'all are seeing is new. This shit has been happening. So that's why I'm not like thrown off, even though it's some sick shit. But I'm not thrown off. I'm proud of myself for not being thrown off, because it's some sick shit. But people gotta understand something. America can't thrive if something else is not happening. But what I'm trying to say also is that when Obama was there, all this shit probably still was happening. But what I'm trying to say is that when there's no face of positivity there, people start feeling, what's the word? Irritable. There has to be some type of positive. You know what I'm saying? The world thrives on positivity. You know what I'm saying? I was watching the Obama shit yesterday. It was the interview. It was making me want to like become political. So I'm like, yo, at one point I wasn't good at this dating shit at all either. But dating and politics are so fucking tight knit related that it kind of made, because like you got to sit down and really listen to other people's thoughts and how they feel about the game of, you know, dating and shit. Like women and men, you got to listen to all this shit. So I mean, because there's a lot of shit. A lot of people would be better with women if they just listen to what the women was saying without becoming feminine, but listening to what they say, because they say a lot of shit that they really be meaning. Like, so it's like kind of like oxymoron. Like, but it's the same thing with politics. It's like you don't want to listen to your opponent so much that you become your opponent, but you want to listen to like what the world needs in general, and that shit could kind of help you. Like a lot of life is just about survival and shit. But then thriving after survival, not just survival itself, but like surviving to the point of thriving. But yeah, no, Obama definitely just, again, I like people who are not only smooth talkers but influential. And you got to be a little selfish to be a leader. I feel like there has to be an element of selfishness. And I think that's why I say we're stepping into a new generation. I think a lot of people are so distracted right now that they're just stupid. Like I literally had to, I thank God that the people I look up to taught me certain things. And I don't really talk about the people that I look up to too much, but like the stuff that they talk about gave me certain framework to move from. And being a little bit of selfish is one of those things. You got to have a little element, and like that's what I'm saying. Like people who rule the world have that quality. You know what I'm saying? And people who don't have that quality end up in horrible situations by nature. So it's like I said, man, even people like Obama, like to become a politician, to become somebody of some type of stature, you just got to be smart, bro. And you got to be aware. You got to have survival skills. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to get women, but don't understand this shit. Like, what's weird is that you get more women by turning the other cheek. Like, y'all ever realized that? Like, how many coaches y'all heard say that shit by now? You're like, wait, what? I gotta walk away from her? That's literally a pickup artist tactic. One of the first tactics is your willingness to walk away. If you have zero willingness to walk away, you become automatically 10 times more unattractive. How? When? Where? How? How does that make sense? I thought she wanted me to stay here with her. I thought she wanted. No, she don't. She do, but she don't. Like her body reacts different than her mind information. So her mind will tell her like, yeah, I want a boyfriend. I want this. I want that. But her body's like, do he got any friends? Do he got this? Do he got that? Because they want to feel less claustrophobic. So how could you get a creature that's thinking about their self without being selfish yourself? People think I have to move towards what I want. Now I have to move away from what I want. You see what I'm saying? So we're reaching a point in history, I feel like, where people realize that life is still life, no matter the internet is there. Like the internet gave people a thought of like life being some other shit, but no, it's still 10 toes on the ground. That's how it was before the internet. That's we so it's not nothing new. There's a lot of people out here that's not soft. And they ain't never been soft. And they ain't never gonna be soft. And it don't matter what era we're in, and it don't matter what's going on. Now, I'm sure you think you have a valid take. I'm also sure you need to shut the hell up. I don't know what you're talking about. A valid take about what? I talked about mad different shit just now. What's good? How you say your name? Amelia? Amelia. What's good, Logan? But yeah, man, I mean, it's so many different politics and shit. Like, I'm not even a politic type of guy, but I do feel like I understand certain shit. Hash Brown said, I don't even think J. Cole wants his mojo back. I swear you gotta act gangster when you light skin. Yeah, man, you gotta be ready to snap some shit in half. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that J. Cole, well, he will. I know he will. Most light skinned niggas ain't soft, so it's like Chris Brown, J. Cole. But it's just like, I feel like if you're not a gangster as a light skinned nigga, I feel like every light skinned nigga is a gangster though. Like, I feel like Drake is a gangster. Like, I literally had somebody in middle school not check me, but tell me like, but he was so like, on Drake's side. He's like such a Drake lover. And I was like, man, Drake's ass. It's funny at that time I was like, yo, Drake's soft. I was just I was just chatting though. I was just saying shit. And he's like, what? You think Drake's soft? I was like, yeah, bro, Drake's soft. He was like, nah, bro, like you think Drake don't got goons? Nigga made me shut up. You know what I'm saying? Because that's really what all not being soft really is sometimes. Like, when you a light skinned nigga, um, you don't need to really do too much. You just have to have some goons sometimes. And I think that's what all life is, bro. A lot of people think that they got to go out there and snap some shit in half, and it's like, bro, like that's absolutely the most stupidest shit that you could possibly think. You know what I'm saying? But see, that was a life lesson right there. You know what I'm saying? Because then I started to think. Sometimes you just need people to make you think. That's all I need. I need to think. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, I can't just go up and slap Drake. You know what I'm saying? Like, so sometimes we just be talking, man. But and then God forbid that light skinned nigga been working out at the gun range. You know what I'm saying? See, this is why people like money don't matter, but money do matter. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't even do none of that shit. You can't hire a person to teach you how to fight. You can't hire a person to teach you. See, I'm the type person though, I'm gonna learn that shit regardless. Not even gonna lie to you, because I'm just naturally interested. It ain't shit else to do in life. It's 24 hours in a day. Even if I don't got a gym membership, even if I don't got this, you gotta go in the woods or go to the park. And you might be not ready to face somebody who's trained a certain type of way, but at least you're not just like you got to be interested at first. That's like rule number one. You got to at least be interested, and that's what I'm saying about uh politics, bro. Like, I don't know how the world got how it got, but it got there. Like, people got to understand that shit first. I do know how it got there though, bro. It's always been evil on the planet. That's what people got to first get that through our heads. Is get that through your head. Look at history. A lot of people already know. I'm just saying it again. A lot of people already know. Um, but I digress because let me see. Thoughts on Ye's nitrous arc. Depends on if your friends are worth the shit. I'm saying making friends at the gym. And I want to talk on that for a little bit too. Like, but I'm not saying that. I'm saying making new friends at the gym. Or potential friends, like the title said, potential friends. Because there's always somebody, and this is what y'all don't realize. There's always somebody when you go to the gym. See, this the wonderful thing about social skills. Every time you step into a square building, there's always multiple people in that building that will become your friend. The question is, are you trying to become their friend? Because I know I'm the type of nigga, my mind gonna go. It don't matter where I go. I don't train my mind. My mind always is focused on the goal, the real goal. If I come to work out, I'm trying to work out. If I go to get groceries, I'm going to get groceries. I had to study my brain. I know how my brain works. My brain works that way. And it's important. I wanted to also say this. A big part of the game is knowing your brain. A lot of people don't know their brain. They just have a brain, but they don't know their brain. Their brain just sits inside their head and they don't question like, oh, is it important for me to develop a relationship with my fucking brain? They don't think that. I've never thought that. But that's so important because your brain and your heart, those are two things that obviously are very important. But when you think about that shit, it's kind of like your brain is it's a relationship, it's a reflection. And it mirrors, well, it literally has mirror neurons, but it mirrors like, so like your brain is going to tell you your relationship with the world. It's either going to tell you bad shit or good shit, like, or you can do something or you can't do something. Like, it's so much. It's so much. And it's like, you need to see positive outcomes. You know, that's why the social media is so powerful. Because y'all watching the social media, y'all letting that shit scare y'all letting that shit make y'all feel this way, that way. Y'all seeing shit that been happening in history forever. And y'all are seeing it for like one of y'all first impressions of it. And y'all, oh, this is so disgusting. This is so crazy. Bruh, listen, nigga like me already knew. You know what I'm saying? I already knew. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, black people do the same thing as white people that white people do. So, so, so it's crazy, but it's realer than fake. Would you rather live in something fake or something real? This is just a realization that no matter how fake shit get, it's still gonna be real. People gotta realize that this is the world we was birthed into in the first. This is the real world. And guess what? When I was a kid, I knew that this shit was real, right? We all had that feeling. Remember that feeling when you was born and you was like, I can't control all this shit. I'm just a kid. It was very real, a very real experience. But you had to be either tricked or bred to think, or you know, uh, like how's that word? Cultivated, or just to accept a lot of fake shit. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was growing up, fights was every day. People fight every day in school. That's why I felt like I was, like I'm a light skinned nigga, but I'm not really light skinned because I was around too much real stuff, whereas though a lot of people wasn't. So when I got older, a lot of stuff didn't scare me, it didn't move me at all, and my mentality was just like, if I gotta fight, I gotta fight. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's still the case, but um yeah, I'm 30 now, bro. I'm 30. You know what I'm saying? That's not a light age. That's an age of, I feel like, what's the word? Coming. You coming of age. Like 30. Like I feel like this is an eye-opening year for me. And everything I've seen in the last couple years leading up to right now has been very maturing information. And information rules the nation. So I always ask myself, like, what really makes a person a mature person or an adult? And I see like it's not the age, it's what comes with the age, which is nothing more, nothing less than information. And we live in the age of information. We live in the era of information right now. So a lot of people, no matter what age they are, eyes are opening. A lot of people, no matter what age they are right now, that's why you can meet somebody who's like way younger than you, but they seen some, they've been outside, they've been seeing a lot of shit, and they come with the territory. It's not the age, it's what they experience. You know what I'm saying? When you experience a lot of real shit, then that's what creates a real person. You experience a lot of bullshit, it creates a lot of bullshit people like that don't they're blind. They can't even see. That's why I tell people to eat as healthy as possible, but even then, like, form a relationship with a farmer if that's the case. Like, but where they at? You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't even know any farmers. Like, if you ask the average person, yo, do you know a farmer? Do you got a farmer as a friend? So I'm like a couple people per town. You know, most people shop at the grocery store. They go directly to the grocery store. Um, but like I said, diet is important. And then I never had an issue with people eating meat, but the protein in the grocery store is just fucking. It does what is that? I mean, personally, I believe a lot of shit. I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? But that's the thing about human beings. We're not. If you look at nature, hunting is a part of eating. So I always looked at that grocery store shit as like, what the fuck? Like, it's cool for the women or moms and shit. They had to raise us and shit, but we men, so it's like when I got to a certain age, I'm not even trying to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to do that shit. I'm trying to, if I'm going to catch a lamb or even one of, like, we only think we could eat prey animals, but people, if you look on YouTube, like, people eat everything. People eat everything. People eat everything. Not even the stuff down south that you be like, oh, he ate a rabbit. No, people eat everything. People eat bears. When I was growing up, nigga, you was supposed to be scared of bears. You know, sharks, snakes, bears. Those things are for human consumption as well. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's important to know. And I feel like we don't got enough, like, hunting is important, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a sport. It's something that people should do. You know what I'm saying? I might put together some hunting shit for black people. I'm not racist, yeah. I'm like Dr. Umar. I have that Dr. Umar spirit in me. But yeah, man, like, you gotta have some sense of self-respect with this shit. At the end of the day. And then that's another thing. I always talk about hobbies, activities, events. Hunting is just an activity or a hobby. I think the problem is too many people, they do regular basic shit. They don't advance. They don't say, oh, let me try this, let me try that. Like I said, going to the gym is just, that's one of my first, I would say, what is that, an activity? Activities for me. Obviously I got other things, but they're not really like in a building or facility. That are hobbies or activities for me. And they're not things that I feel like, they're things that if I wanted to form how can I explain it? Like, this one thing I noticed as well, because like y'all got, like, it depends on your form of transportation, but it's cold as fuck out there. Right? I was out there yesterday, and like right now, right, it's early in the morning, 7. Time plus like geographics, like time plus like location, like I think the gym open again. Probably at like I could search it up like 7. Probably open right now. Yeah, it's open right now. It look like, well, I don't know. Say Washington's birthday. Today, Washington birthday. See, whenever it's like a holiday or something, you have to, well, say the gym open. It says open, but every other day of the week, Monday through Friday is usually open, and then Saturday, Sunday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, they close a little early. What I'm trying to say is that it's not always about the activity, the hobby, the event. It's about how you're getting to the hobby, activity, event. Because if you need to take bus fare, you need money. You know what I'm saying? Like another thing people should invest in is a 30-day bus pass. A 30-day bus pass. Instead of doing the Uber. Right? If you got a lot of money, you could do the Uber Lyft shit, right? But if not, do that bus pass, bro. Because it's more important that you know how to get around than that you make it to a party or you make it to a gym or you make it to here. Man, I'm tired of making it somewhere. You want to be there. If you're making it there, you ain't there. Because when you go home, go to sleep, and it's another day, you can be like, man, I want to do it again, and you can't. Or you can and you don't feel like it because the 30-day bus pass, and then download the app on your phone. There's a transit app on your phone. Download that app, and you just kind of like learn the bus times if you can. Dedicate a whole month to learning the bus times, and you just learn it, bro. And because your hobbies, activities, and events will suffer if you don't do that. And then what you gonna do? You're gonna be at the crib bored. You ain't getting no pussy at the crib. I'm telling you that right now. I mean, especially in the winter. Not saying it can't happen, not saying it don't happen, but how many of y'all are isolated or stuck in the crib and you're not doing that? You know what I'm saying? Like, and the second, to add insult to injury, women are not attracted to men that are stuck. They're attracted to motion. They're attracted to men with movement. Men that move are men that actually, captivate. Because in her mind, she's really thinking like, yo, who is he? Where is he going? And what is it about this guy? And sometimes they don't even know. But movement is the medicine. Shout out to the guy who said that on YouTube. Movement is the medicine. That's why gel is crazy. A lot of things. A lot of these traps in life are crazy because they keep people like a sardine for too long, and then they're like, yo, I need movement. There's nothing wrong with being solid though, having some time where you do sit down. Like even me, I haven't been to jail, but I've sat down in my life to where I had to think about shit. And to be honest, if I never sat down, I probably wouldn't even be able to really think, you know what I'm saying? Because you'd be so ignorant and so young and doing so much stupid shit. Like if like God forbid though, like I ain't even gonna say that. I'm not even gonna say that shit. I ain't gonna say that. Nah, fuck that. I ain't gonna say that shit. Tupac was a great man who was consistent in character. Admitted he was stuck as a dude playing above the rim. He admitted he was stuck playing above the rim. I did see an interview of him talking about above the rim, but I don't remember him saying he was stuck playing above the rim. But I could have been just sometimes I don't catch everything. But like the context of what he was saying. But yeah, man, that's the thing about him, man. He was strong. That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like personally he was the last black strong person we had, bro. Like I think about that from time to time and be like, damn. Especially if I'm just scrolling on Instagram or somewhere, I'd be like, damn, bro, like this motherfucker. But I just was watching the Obama interview yesterday, and the guy asked Obama, "Is Tupac still alive?" That was the last question he asked him, which is crazy. And Obama was like, "Shit, he's alive." He said, "He's alive in my playlist." He ain't say no. He ain't say no. That's the only thing I said when the interview ended. I said, "Man, he ain't say no." God damn it. So that shit crazy because people keep asking that question. It'd be crazy if he was still alive. He's such a powerful person that I wouldn't be surprised if he was still alive. Sit here and bank on that shit. My whole message is not that hope that Tupac is alive. My whole message is to be alive yourself. Be alive. We are Tupac. You know, Tupac is you know what I'm saying? No matter if he's alive or dead, we all humans. So it wouldn't even matter. As long as we grind and do what we gotta do and have, like he said, a military mind. That's all that we can do. You know what I'm saying? I just like the fact how on point he with a lot of his lyrics. I just think a lot of shit he said was very stable, structural information. I'm not saying I like rap music because there's a lot of things about rap music I ain't gonna say I despise, but I think it's very dramatic and traumatic. And it's been proven in history too that a lot of the frequencies of the music we listen to, the quote unquote trap music and all of that stuff, is nothing but war music. And I'm not saying this, someone else has said it in the past. Someone else has said that. I'm not saying that. But it's on you, it's out there. So I don't listen to any like I said, if I'm listening to 50 Cent, it's for the gym. Like I don't listen to him like that, but there are certain songs from my childhood that I remember that I know. And then when you're at the gym, what's wrong with being at war at the gym, right? I think being at war and if you're just chilling at the crib listening to 50 Cent, something's wrong with you. But if you're at the gym listening to 50 Cent, something is right with you. You know, it's a time and a place for war. So I don't think that I don't think I don't just walk around listening to Little Durk every day, like or Young Boy every day. I don't. I a lot of time I avoid it, bro. I avoid it a lot of times. So yeah, people just don't see it. But Tupac get the pass sometime because it depends on the song, depends on what he's saying. Like, oh yeah, that was some cold shit right there. You know what I'm saying? But even some of his music, like if it's that hit 'em up or Hail Mary, certain shit that sound demonic, I'll be like, nah, I'm good. I don't got time for that shit. But all due respect to my boy Pizzy Pop, but I can't listen to everything you say just because you Tupac. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If the frequency ain't right, give a fuck who you is. If the frequency ain't right, I always tell y'all if the message is good, but the energy is off of the person giving you the message, why are you listening to that person? Because the wrong person can give you the right message. And if they give you the right message, you can't do nothing because again, scientifically, we have mirror neurons. Mirror neurons. What's more important, the conscious or the subconscious? The subconscious. So if the person has bad energy, but they coming around giving you some information, and they call it tough love or whatever they want to frame it as, like sometimes you don't shoot the messenger though, because you just listen from a distance. The hardest thing about being who we are is actually deciphering information. I think that's the toughest part about being who certain people are, just knowing who to listen to and who not to listen to. I think that's the biggest thing. There's so many gurus, there's so many coaches, there's so many politicians, there's so many radio stations, there's so many things to plug into. My bad, that you kind of get lost in the sauce. And people thrive when they have one direction, not 35,000 different directions. Like I said, man, if y'all get scared of anything that y'all see this year, just remember that evil and the same shit been always going down. So don't even get energetically vampirized by anything because there ain't nothing that someone could do to you that you can't do to them. Because a human is a human, period. You know what I'm saying? And I always been saying in my messages, energy is everything. So as long as you harness your energy and keep your shit and be selfish and grind and get to a certain like that's why everybody needs to focus on themselves to get to a level so that they can be better together. Because a bunch of people who ain't got no power, they ain't just a bunch of people with no power, and it's not powerful. You know what I'm saying? It's not full of power. You know what I'm saying? That's all life is. It's people with power and people without power. That's all of this is. If you're scared of anything, look at it through frequency and vibration. That'll take the fear right out of it. And if you're a person that reaches some power and then you do a bunch of crazy shit and then get deleted off the earth, then you probably wasn't. If you look at it through frequency, you probably wasn't supposed to reach that high frequency. So then that's why you got deleted, swept out, or whatever the case. But there's a lot of things scientifically and vibrationally that like when I'm on the internet and I'm not posting, I'm looking and I interpret things in a weird way. I interpret things through vibration and I interpret things through like everything needs to make sense to me. Like there's things in history that I look at, but like, okay, that don't really make sense. But when I look at it through the way I look at shit, that do make sense. I look at things very natural. I look at things through nature. I look at things through what could be the truth, what makes the most possible sense. I've never been bullshit. Like I've never accepted the Teletubby, SpongeBob narratives out here. I never cared about like I played basketball, but I never really got into who's better, LeBron or like I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Uh, I don't even care about Tupac and Biggie. Like who's better? Like I like Tupac, but I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? Like Kanye 50, this, that. All of that's propaganda. Who gives a fuck who's better? But guess what? While you're watching that, you're not getting better. And a lot of people are trained to be nosy and trained to be living in fear of someone surpassing them, someone being better than them, someone like I believe frequency, bro. Fear is a frequency. You know what I'm saying? And you want to be outside of that as often as possible, bro. You know what I'm saying? You want to literally be outside of that frequency as often as possible. If you got to turn your phone off, hit the gym, turn your phone off. And you got to hit the library. You know what I'm saying? That's another activity, a hobby. I don't know if that's a hobby or, yeah, I think that's a hobby, more of a hobby. Might be an activity. Reading is an activity, actually. But the question is, what are you reading? Right? I believe, and this is why I made this video, a lot of the friendship shit that I'm about to talk about, like, people come around. Like, if you're at the gym, like when I was at the gym yesterday, I went to go lift the 15-pound dumbbell and start off my workout with that. And there was two guys, white guys, young. They looked like they was like probably 25, around my age, a little younger. And they looked like there was like what in mystery method, they call it a two set of people. And the guy was going for the 15 while I was going for the 15. So I'm like, yo, you about to grab the 15, bro? And he like, nah, go ahead, you got it. I'm like, you sure? Nah, go ahead, bro, you got it. Oh, all right, bet. But you know me, I'm not going, yo, like, you know, start up a conversation. That's not natural to me. It's not natural to me. But with the shit that we doing, it could become natural to start up a conversation. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a conversation starter type of nigga. Just being honest. There's been many times. Matter of fact, I'm lying. In high school, I wasn't even like that. Most people start conversations with me, bro. And I'm not proud of that, but it just is what it is. Like, and I think that has been a carryover because it's like weird because it's like I'm quiet, but I have confidence at the same time. So it's like, I'm not like a peewee. It ain't like I'm a pushover. It ain't like I'm so like, it ain't like, I think people read energy first and they're like, yo, he seems cool. Like, I think that's literally the first thought most people think, like, whether woman or guy, like, he seems cool. Or he seemed like the type of guy, he mind his own business. I think by even minding my own business is attractive. I'm not doing it for that reason, though. Yo, y'all go ahead and hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe if you're new to the channel. Lifestyle and dating coach. So yeah, you know, studying the pickup artist stuff a little bit has helped because most dating coaches only teach you how to get women. And ironically, I believe that you get women when you got more friends, but you don't make more friends. Well, you can make friends if you got a lot of women, but they're going to be fake. There's going to be fake shit going on. But like, if you build your, we don't even got to use the word friends, right? Because people are going to be like, how do I just go from having no friends to having friends and shit like that? But, and it's going to feel impossible. But I like the word that I coined a couple years ago called PF, potential friends, right? Now, like I was just telling you, the guys at the gym, There's actually a couple interactions at the gym I had yesterday, and everybody is a potential friend. Whether they're man or woman, there's a potential friend, right? Start there, because if you start with, oh, she look good, man, I really want Sarah, or I really want whatever her name is. You don't even know her fucking name, but you want her. It's such a toxic place to start from because, like I said, you don't even know her. And not only that, she's probably got somebody. Most women got somebody. I don't think a lot of guys can accept that. Like, to be a player, you gotta accept that. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, that gotta be the first level of, that's like the initiation in. Like, that's the initiation, like, ritual to get in. Like, accept that most women have somebody. Actually, I tried to a cold approach a chick today at the gym, and that was what she said. She was very nice. Very nice. Uh, but she told me she has somebody, and it didn't move me at all. It didn't hurt. It didn't feel like rejection. Nothing. It was just she had somebody. Um, a lot of guys think that women are just sitting there crisscross applesauce, and nobody's trying to plug this shit. Nobody's trying to do what you trying to do. When the last time, fellas, have you went into a grocery store and nobody else was in that motherfucker trying to get the same thing you trying to get? Going shopping for some of the same items that you trying to go shopping for. It's very specific. It's very specific too. It's like everybody got different tastes in the grocery store, but we all there to get some food. A lot of these women do be taken. And if she was pretty to you, she's pretty to everybody. God damn it. Not just you and the guy she's talking to. Everybody. So at what point do you lose your fucking mind and think she's supposed to be just free and shit like that? And in fact, if she told you, a stranger, that she wasn't single, you would have had to been somebody of high stature, because a lot of guys are delusional to think that just because you are not an ugly guy, that she's going to actually be sexually attracted to you, right? There's a difference between being attractive. Oh, he was cute. A cute guy came and talked to me today. That's good enough of a dopamine enhancer. You know what I'm saying? Especially for a woman, that's good enough. For us, we want a little bit of head, a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, come up off of it. You know what I'm saying? We want a little bit of something else. But for them, you know, it feels more better to enter than to be entered. You know what I'm saying? I would assume. So, because how y'all women act in some of the stuff y'all say, I just know, like, you know what I'm saying? Most women fake it, right? When we go up inside, they be faking that shit, right? And so for them, you being cute and talking to her, that's good enough. She don't need all that other shit. Especially if she has a man, right? So, okay, I feel cute. Someone tried to talk to me at the gym. I'm taking my ass home to go chill with Peter. And that's that. You know what I'm saying? So, long story short, fellas, if she ain't yours, she ain't yours. Right? That's the first rule to becoming a P, is understanding if she ain't yours, she ain't yours. You know what I'm saying? She ain't yours, she ain't yours. Not your cheese. She not your cheese. So the gym ain't to talk to women. I'm gonna still do that because I'm me. I don't know about y'all. Shit. But you know, it's a lot of fine shit in the gym. And if you got that opportunity and whatever, See, I did my cold approach. I didn't even go indirect. I didn't use an opener. I was only in the gym for 30 minutes, so I didn't even have time. So I'm like, okay, I see her walking this way. I'm gonna just do my regular approach. To excuse me, you know what I'm saying, approach. Um, and that's the thing. I always tell y'all, when you go cold approach, it usually ain't gonna work. It can though. It has in the past, but a lot of times it ain't gonna work. It's too fast. It's too uncalibrated. It's too risky. It's too brisk, and she hasn't warmed up to you. And then, like I said, if she has a boyfriend, then it's definitely a no. You know what I'm saying? She's just gonna give you what spits out. You know what I'm saying? What she's trained to say. The PR training. You know what I'm saying? So, long story short, man, I'm giving y'all a couple different interactions I had at the gym so y'all can get a synopsis. When you, quote unquote, make friends or accept that someone's a potential friend, and there's a lot of people that's that. The whole world is really technically potential friends unless they're the ops, but PFs, right? Everybody's a potential friend. The real thing is going into places that you really want to be in, right? And this is the lifestyle coach side of me, but going into places that you genuinely want to be in is rule number one. Because let me read some of what y'all saying, because there's a couple people in here. Let me see. I'm out of here. I can't take the lameness. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Shout out to Hash Brown, man. The girl never comes first. Trust me. I know. That's what I'm trying to say. What the fuck is you talking about? UGK 36. I could go on. And you talking about clowns. Now, there's a lot of good rappers out here. I listen to a lot of shit y'all wouldn't even expect. Like a lot of R&B, a lot of different shit y'all wouldn't even. But the old school, I don't fuck with none of the new school R&B. I fuck with the early 2000s and couple old school people. I don't agree it's same now as back in the industry. Choose who get seen. The industry do choose who gets seen. The industry do choose who gets seen. I will make Donald Trump you, Miss Hash Brown. What? I haven't powerlifted since I was 20. Now I'm trying to stay professional. Also, you keep it light, like you just do some like, what you mean professional? Like powerlift is like, see, I still kind of don't know the terminology, but it's like what I was saying about just like going super, what word can I use for that? I want to say hard, but it's like that word don't really describe that action. It do, but it don't. Vigorously. Lifting vigorously. That's what I would say. Lifting vigorously. Because even if you're lifting slow, you're still lifting strong. If you're still strong. It's not like you're weak or you're doing something soft. You're just lifting light, like you're just going slow. But vigorously is like, you're doing it to a degree where, and I feel like that builds muscle. From what I've seen online and I follow certain bodybuilders and shit. Certain people who take that shit serious. Also with my diet, y'all, I'm doing something a little like not new, but I'm trying to get some protein. but it's not gonna be like chicken. It's not gonna be like steak and shit like that. Last year I used to go to Aldi's to get those type of things a little bit, but listen, yesterday I picked up some quinoa. That's protein, and I picked up some avocados. I also picked up some basmati rice. Basmati rice. I love that type of rice. Um, those things should last me a little bit too. They should stretch, but they get you full enough and they keep you, able to go to the gym. And like I said, I could eat some rice and an avocado. But what I'm trying to do, I gotta go get some hemp seed too. That's more protein. But I'm trying to set up a diet plan where I could eat twice or three times a day. And I weigh like 140 pounds. So I found out, Chat GPT helped me find out I'm supposed to intake 140 grams of protein per day. So basically the same amount of body weight that I am, I'm supposed to take the same amount of protein in. So now I take my time, but I only do 1 minute rest time. I gotta feel the burn, otherwise it didn't count. Yeah, that's what I feel too. I feel like in between workout, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, you can't sit there forever and just sit there. But I like that 1 minute break. That makes sense. That makes sense to time your breaks. I ain't really think about that too much, but that makes sense. Time it. So you do like 15 or 20 pull-ups, and then you're like, all right, let me time this right here, and then get back to it. That makes sense. Like you said, the burn. It's about the burn. If you don't feel that burn, then you ain't really getting it done. You know what I'm saying? Uh, he stopped after. If you're reading this, it's too late. I'm sure you think you have a valid take. You know what comes first. God comes first. Ariana says God comes first. It depends if you're Christian or not, but I guess God could come first. But one thing's for sure, I'm not saying he don't. I'm just saying, like, as far as the integrity as a human being, there's a lot of people that go to church that they don't do what they don't live by integrity and stuff like that. So you could say that God comes first. We can make this a spiritual thing, but I'm just saying, like, and spiritual stuff do matter. I'm not saying it don't, but I found, like, for myself, as a human, just like, let's keep stuff scientific a little bit sometimes. Like, eating healthy, eating grapes, drinking smoothies has done more for me than prayer sometimes. But prayer does work too. But I think sometimes people make everything about God, and then they kind of forget that, like, while your 10 toes are still on physical ground, there's things that you should do too. Like, I think that contrast is, like, it's a good contrast if you're gonna have one to have, but if that's the contrast, it's kind of bad because people, like, what are we talking about? Friendship at the gym, or girls, or just in general, what comes first? Obviously God comes first, because that's your own relationship with a higher power, right? A higher power. And so, Ariana, if you're still in here, I would like for you to expand on that because people can't rep God and not expand on it. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to rep something so reputable, you got to expand on it because this is a lifestyle and dating channel. So I'm teaching people how to be more expressive and more confident. And sometimes I feel like religion ain't the answer. You know what I'm saying? Just to be frank, you know what I'm saying? So people could debate that if they want, but everybody's not going to go to church. Everybody's not a Christian. Everybody's not a Muslim. Everybody's not. And if you are one of those things, it's nothing wrong with having a Bible verse on your phone. There's nothing wrong with tapping in with the Messiah. You know what I'm saying? The almighty figure or the almighty one. But even if you do that, I don't know, man. Maybe I should just I actually have a Bible I have a Bible app on my phone, actually. But like I said, man, I don't think that's the answer, man. I just know that a lot of people always throw God up fast whenever we talking this science shit. Like every year, every week, someone said put God first. I ain't wearing Hellstar putting God first. I ain't never wear Hellstar. Have a good day. Appreciate you. That's called adapting to your environment. Animals do it also. We evolve as we age. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's another thing I've been peeping about people. Like, yo, as we get older, we do change. And not because necessarily because we want to either. It'd be like a force change, like a force of nature. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like most like as one thing about life I well not study but kind of see is like you may think some of the decisions you be making is yours because some of it do kind of be in your control, like, and you only know that when you like study life more. You're like, oh well, I don't have to be acting like this. That's why politics exists though, because it's like that. It's like to me like the connective tissue between something going totally bad and something going smooth. Like like in a relationship, we all know that could always be the case. Like it's times where people do stuff and I crash out all the time because I'm like they always crashing too, and they're always annoying, so I'm crashing. But it becomes habit, and that's when it becomes toxic. Versus you crash once or twice, and then you maybe apologize or maybe just come to a common ground. But what I found is like common grounds are usually not given, is taken. So what I mean by that is like that's what we're trying to say right here. I guess what you like, what I'm trying to add to what you're saying about adapting to your environment and as people get older is true because we tend to think a lot of things that are beautiful come from like peace instead of war or in pain is a better word, pain. But like I said, man, like it's both. It's like a beautiful thing. It's like beautiful, ugly, beautiful at the same time. Like it's more about what works a lot of the time. Like what works, not what is safe or even healthy in the eyes of the masses. Is like what works is usually what happens. And it's like I've seen that just with regular interactions with people. Cause I'm like, oh well, you mean to tell me this is making this person not crash out today? And it'll be something that is very, I don't want to say simple, but almost so too simple that what shows me is like, well, I'm just doing too much and I'm feeding into the reason why they're crashing. If that makes any sense. So basically what I'm trying to say is that most people do stupid shit, but they do it because they're comfortable. But really it's the uncomfortable. Like, people aren't stupid, they're just creatures of habit. So they be doing shit over and over again because that's all they know. But like you said, as people mature, that's when something might happen almost suddenly. It seemed like suddenly. And you're like, what the fuck is going on? It was just this, now it's this. But it's like, the reason why it feel like that is because you're not a fortune teller. Like, you can't tell the future. So then you're sitting there damn near traumatized because, not because the situation even deserves the trauma, but trauma develops when people don't expect something to happen that's happening. But trauma is almost unavoidable in my opinion because it's like, it's gotta happen. If that makes sense. Because it's like, even if you're ready for that, it still could be traumatizing. Because let's use a breakup as an example. You could get broken up with, and you could know they about to break up with you, and it could still traumatize you, even though you told yourself, oh, I'm a cold-hearted person, I could take anything, I'm prepared for this. But still, the fact that, because what I notice about people, especially in America, we all have underdeveloped coping strategies. Like, people would do better if they had more coping strategies than if they had heart or confidence or one of those fucking stupid ass over gaslighting buzzwords. Like, if they just have better coping skills, right? Everything is science. That's what I'm trying to say. If we take it God out of this, because God is also a gaslighting word. Not saying he doesn't exist. I'm just saying people use it in a very toxic way. Just like this person. Like, she's a girl and everything. I'm sure she's pretty. Came in here and threw God up first thing. People like stuff that sounds easy. That's why. Oh, God. That's a God. 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 But when are you going to be somebody that's actually growing? Like you said, growth. Because God sometimes could stunt your growth. I don't knew a lot of people, even since I was a kid, that I feel like God kind of like the reason why they wasn't even really, like, they was good people and really pure people. That's the crazy part. They was great people, but it's like they had a cap over their experiences. Like, they didn't experience nothing in life because they were too sheltered, because all they knew was God, basketball, this, parents. And that was like beautiful because they got something that a lot of other people don't have. Like, right, I come from a family where it was just not as structured like that. But like I said, there was also nutrients that came from being outside, getting into trouble, and seeing certain shit. So when I would go to their house, I'll be like, this is thorough because it's man safe. Play the video game, go to church. And I'm at my crib with my sister and my mom, you know, it's a little different. So I did see that early. God is important, but I was protected the whole time with the life that I lived anyway. Not saying I was totally outside, because there's people whose life was way crazier. But what's more better, right? Being around danger and making it through, and that's showing you that there is a God, or somebody just going to church every day with their parents. Like, I felt like my life was perfect. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, we all feel like that, but I'm saying, like, perfectly imperfect, if that makes sense. That's crazy, but yeah, perfectly imperfect. Like, that's how I felt about that shit. Cause ain't nobody shit perfect, but I felt like it was beautiful regardless. So like you said, man, like, I feel like when it comes to like evolution, people gonna be traumatized regardless, because they just can't accept something when they're, see, the body itself has gravity and it wants to sit somewhere and be comfortable. We love to like settle in. That's what creatures do. We settle in type of creatures. But when you gotta move, like say if all black people had to go back to Africa tomorrow, that's traumatizing, even though that might be way healthier anyway, but that'll be traumatizing. But because you want to be you comfortable, comfort creates trauma. That's why people say comfort kills, because it creates trauma. And trauma creates turmoil, because now you trying to figure out why people even messing with your life at all. You're like, man, what the fuck? Why they even doing this shit at all? Not even realizing they're not looking at biology and looking at frequency and looking at things that's beyond the veil. They're just looking at the physical hands of the people doing whatever they're doing. They're not real students of literature, of history, and of like sound and frequency, and like the body of, like, we humans struggle to learn their own body, right? To eat the right foods. They don't study the body of the earth. The earth has a body. We are people on the earth, so we are the cells of the earth. We are the cells of the earth. So just imagine that. Like, when something's happening, there's nothing bad happening. It's something new happening, something fresh happening, refreshing. It's just like when we eat food, like I say, drink 2 smoothies a day, you cleansing your cells. Your cells are changing. That's very traumatizing to the worms that want to continue to live in your body. You know, the metaphorical is there. The metaphor is there if you care to look at the metaphor. Most people don't want to look. You say, I'm not a worm. I'm not a worm. What is a worm? It's a living entity like anything else. It reproduces, it has kids. It does all of the same shit. But yeah, change is traumatizing. And I don't care if it's good change. I don't care if it's bad change. Change in general. Because comfort, like I said, people like to settle in. And trust me, I'm that type of guy myself. I've been that way for a long time. Not all my life, but I've been that way enough. I think just by being raised by a woman in general, the first thing you learn is how to like be comfortable and shit like that. That's one of the first things your mom is making sure is happening. Like, and she's keeping it that way. So by the time you start to realize like life, because like I'm telling you, this shit ain't comfortable. Like, life is not no comfortable. It's not supposed to be a comfortable thing. Hold on, let me see. But that's why the gym is so symbolic anyway, because I feel like that's like one of the, like that's why I say it's the first place. It's one of the first, like, you could do anything. You could go to the library. You could do anything. Like, but the gym is, to me, one of the first places where you're actually exercising your body, and it's affecting more physical. Like everything else, the library, reading books, journaling, those things are hella important, but it's not the gym. The gym is where you're going and you're doing something that is physical. Right? Physical is, to me, the language of the elite, the language of the gods. Like, everybody who ever did anything great on the planet, physical. They were physically, like, the people who built America, physical. Like, people who do great shit is physical. You could talk your way in and out of anything like a motherfucker, but if you ain't a physical person, nobody cares, because it's not longevity. Like, it's like if you talk to a girl all day and you say all the right stuff, but then every time you have sex with her, it ain't shit. Like, it's unfortunate because she like you, but that's important that that she gets stimulated. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta deliver. What I'm trying to say, you gotta deliver in that aspect. So even that's another thing, right? When you go to the gym, you're working on your body. That's directly connected to how you're gonna be in the bedroom. When I go to the gym, I'm thinking about that though, not the whole time, but I'm noticing. I'm noticing that, like as I'm at the gym, like you know that shit. What come with the territory. You know what I'm saying? That's called adapt to your environment, and we'll do. Also, we evolve as we age. Yeah, I'm 30 now. Like that shit. Yeah, you said 30 hits different. Well, I promise. Yeah, that shit feel a little like, cause I ain't never felt that before. Cause like, usually, like I said, when you 21, whatever, you're changing because you're changing, not because some like you always wait for that age where because people be like, you feel any different now? When you turn 19, you feel any different now? You turn 24, you feel different? And you be like, nah, right? So I always was waiting for that subconsciously. And I all the way up until 30, because people be like, oh, you're the big 3-0. So that was one symbolic thing people would say. And so for me, I feel like I don't think, you know what it is that's weird? It's not just the age itself. It kind of is though, because it's like, damn, I'm really older than a lot of motherfuckers. But it's also a beautiful number. But it's also like I kind of sometimes I believe in the numerology shit too. So I do just think that 30 is a different, like it's Stephen Curry's basketball number. I just think it's something to it. It's something bigger than what I'm even able to capture with my mind right now to it. Uh, but like I said, also just in the sense of if numerology is real and uh like we said, frequencies and numbers are real, which they are, that's an age, like you said, that you see shit differently, in my opinion. Cause like I said, people younger than me, they wouldn't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, nah, he just saying shit. And yeah, I kind of am just saying shit to a degree, but not really, because there's really something there. Not only the age, but what's going on in the world at the age. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's not just the age, though. It's like the eyes being peeled back at the age is crazy. Like, because it's like, I don't know if two things are happening at once, but I'd always say as within, so without. So I think that's just naturally how I think. But it could also just be that the world is in a crazy place. But I genuinely think that shit's connected. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the shit that's being unveiled, the shit that's happening in the world. I'm at coming of age and seeing that shit makes a lot of sense for me. We all know there's people who go through shit early in life, and there's people who go through shit late in life. But what's late if late is relative to whoever it is? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to me, 30 is a late bloomer. I always say that, but really, to a lot of people, that's actually on time. You know what I'm saying? So they say women grow a little faster than us. And then there's certain people that's from certain areas that they grow faster because the environment is full of full of fast shit happening. To me, where I grew up and shit, 30 is I'm exactly where I'm at. Like, it makes a lot of sense. For the neighborhood I grew up in and everything, 30 makes a lot of sense for me to see. Because I could have had kids when I was 20. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could have had kids earlier, but I wouldn't have been nowhere near who I am right now. Like, I swear to God, y'all don't even understand. Y'all think I'm playing right now. Y'all don't understand. I wouldn't even been ready to die over no kids. Like, I've been like, man, just take the kids, bro. Fuck them. nah, I wouldn't have did that. But it would have been, more of an easier thing for some crazy ass motherfuckers to do. But at this age, Nigga probably really gonna be a dad for real. Like really, really go. I'm gonna really leave Earth over the kids. Like so, like I said, 30 is an age that I do see a different lessons have been learned. Lessons have been learned enough to where it's no turning back. Now, like I said, you could play young at any other age. You could play young at 24. You could play young at 28, 29. Like I was just 29 last year. So I ain't see much of a difference. The world was changing, but the world been changing. So, but I just think you got to be crazy to be an adult. Like you can't be an adult and be sane. If you're sane, then you're not really an adult. Because the shit on this planet is so crazy that that's why if you watching this and you're young and you wonder why your parents are how they are, it's because they really are met with certain shit. See, there's certain shit that parents been through that kids also be like, oh well, I don't gotta respect that because we both human, so I can make my own decisions. But there are certain things that you don't know, and that's where the kid and the parent divide comes from because they're trying to tell you like, bro, you don't even know, but they can't tell you because it's not at the age you're at. If they tell you, it's gonna be crazy. It's not even gonna make sense, so they won't tell you. They'll just rather protect you. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm trying to say. Like in order to have kids, you got to be worthy. I feel like to have them. That's how I see it. I could be wrong. A lot of people have kids and they just don't really not responsible. But I'm talking about the real way that God set it up. Like if I had them when I was 23, 24, 22, 21, or even 19, whatever, because all of that was possible. Well, guess what? That could have been the thing that could have made me more mature. You know what I'm saying? So again, I don't understand maturity. I need to study maturity, bro. Like I think it's a science to that shit. Like, cause a lot of things are manipulated in like on Earth. Like people take testosterone pills and shit. Like testosterone is something that's God given, but to somebody who take testosterone pills, they see it as a manipulatable thing. Some people like, yo, I don't need to have kids. I could just put my sperm inside of the woman. That's very popular in throughout history, actually, more than I've known. It's not that far fetched. You know what I'm saying? It's not far fetched. It just sounds crazy to our Americanized asses. It sounds crazy, but that's something that's regular. It's a lot of shit that sound crazy that's regular. You got no frontal lobe. Nah, I got a frontal lobe, bitch. Hold on, let me see. How you going to feed yourself if the stores have no food? I don't understand that question. I don't understand that question, man. But I kind of get the bewitching of that question. I get the fake charm behind that question, man. I get it, bro. But I don't understand. I don't understand. Top of the morning, great question. No question. It's friends. Exactly, time. That's my point, time. Well, when is the last time you went on a date? It's been a little bit of a minute. It's been a little bit of a minute. During the winter, I hibernate, so I'm not trying. I'm not trying to go on a date. But we're in February. We're in February. So I would say last year, uh right before it got cold outside. So like, what was it like? I'll say like October. So it's been a little minute, but like I said, I'm not trying. But that don't mean that. See, look, let me tell you before y'all think that I'm like some incel or some shit. Linking up and going on a date, I put that in the same category. Does that make sense? I put linking up and date and going on dates in the same category. Before people jump out the window, be like, oh, this motherfucker ain't going on no dates. This motherfucker ain't got no game. I put linking up and going on dates in the same category. So I have linked up with women um like already this year and shit like that. And linking up is more likely for me than going on dates anyway. Like I tell you, my money has been fucked up for so long that uh going on dates wasn't even really a real like I'm about to drop a reaction video about with Blueface. I'm reacting to him raising up this girl, and he gonna break down a lot of the shit I'm trying to say his own way. Cause I already look at dates as lame kind of anyway. So I look at that as like it's lame, but it's thorough at the same time. Meaning when I was growing up, it wasn't like I ain't need to take no chick on no date at all. I'm sure y'all remember that era where that shit was not really a thing. So I still kind of think like that a little bit. But not only that, like I said, to add insult to injury, my money wasn't right. And then I would take women on picnics and shit that was affordable, like shit that I could afford. But in the winter, like I said, when it hit winter, when as soon as it get cold outside, there's only one option for y'all women, and that's to come to my crib because I'm really not even, especially like I just got better transportation, so now I'm cool. But like my transportation, everything was bad. So, but my whole thing is I'm doing more than niggas who got cars without having a car. I'm not saying that I'm Mr. Steal Your Girl or anything, but if someone's doing more than you with less, then you gotta act you gotta get some more game, in my opinion. My game not perfect. I'm working on my shit all the time, but a part of game is having your ducks in a row, having your logistics right, having a car, having a house, having this, having that. I'm basically coming from the bottom up. You know, I'm coming from the bottom upwards. Like I'm sure if I know, but I don't like to blame anything either. And that's my game. I don't like to blame nothing. You know what I'm saying? I literally was talking to a chick, what, 2 days ago, and we was about to link up and go grab some smoothies or something, but she in my opinion, she found an excuse to not do it. So you know, it just for me, it just be different shit that goes on, bro. Like it's just I have a real exception for flaking and for female excuses and shit like that. Um, I don't trip. That's one thing, man, that we can't do is is trip, man. But yeah, I go on dates periodically, man. It's not every day. It's not every week, and sometimes it's not even that month that I go on a date. It just depends on how many approaches I'm doing. There's something in the game also called an instant date. You know what I'm saying? Like you could go on a date, you could go to the mall, meet a chick, and go on an instant date. Um, so that's one way to get dates. You go on dates by meeting women on Hinge, meeting women on Facebook dating. But like I said, I prefer for a chick to just come over. But that's not always gonna happen either. You know what I'm saying? It's not always. It got to be the right chick. You know what I'm saying? She, oh, okay, I'll come over. What we gonna do? Whenever a chick say, "What are?" I feel like whenever a chick say, "What are we gonna do?" That's a red flag already. Like certain stuff y'all women do, it be patterns. Like, and as a dating coach, I picked up on those patterns enough to where I could tell the future. And whatever you said, I could tell where it's going. And like I tell a lot of guys, man, I like to study my past. Like when I was at Job Corps, when I was in certain places, obviously I was a little younger. When you're younger, you look a little better. But I was a little younger and shit. Uh, these facilities, these places, you don't need to go on dates. Cause most of the dates, like say if I'm at the gym, right? If I'm hitting it off with a chick at the gym, there's like, well, there used to be like a smoothie place next to the gym, but there's places that you could go on dates from that original place. Like, and I don't even believe in the whole phone thing, like uh, oh, that's good. Come over and we'll go out here and we'll do this. I don't like that whole process. I feel like that process is already full of shit, but I'm not here to knock it because like I said, if your money is right, your car, if you got your shit together, you ain't gonna bitch and whine about it. But where I'm coming from, how much shit my financial and how my life was, bro, like I've been through so much bullshit with this shit, this date shit, that I don't even got any respect for dates unless I like you, unless we already, like my boy Blueface said, if we fucking, excuse me, you two, my bad. If we doing things already and it's good, then we could go out on a date. That's from the words of a wise man named Jonathan Blueface. I forgot his last name. I don't know his last name. I actually did hear his last name before. I forgot it. But facts, man. Facts. That's how I'm looking at it in 2026. Does that mean I'm never gonna meet a girl on Hinge and go out on a date with her at random at first? Yeah, I'll do that shit. If my money is, but I got priorities. I got shit that I like. Even the gym membership hey, that's a date worth the money right there. That's two dates worth of money to get into the gym. You meeting way more women in the gym than you meeting on you're gonna meet on this fake ass Hinge shit. So it's a lot of psychological warfare when it comes to how you gonna play the game. I'm telling you, because the name of the game is to not go broke. Because once you go broke, you a joke. I don't care if you met Big Booty Judy. You know, if you went broke and you met Big Booty Judy, you're to me you're making a trade that don't need to be made. I'd rather smash 1,000 scrawny chicks with no bodies. Well, I mean, that has no body. Like skinny, scrawny, basic chicks. Then the baddest, Big Booty Judy, and you're gonna go broke over that. That's how I'm looking at that. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's mature. You know? Do what you can afford, fellas. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why the date shit is kind of dry for me. I'm like, man, listen, I did better for myself the last couple months not trying to go out on a date. For real, because I was able to sit at the crib, post on YouTube, lock in, and solidify certain financial shit better. So I'm not saying do away with women and their distraction like the red pill people say. I'm just saying sometimes you got to take that sacrifice. Like, all right, man. Like I said, every winter I take a break. I'm just like a squirrel, bro. I'm literally like a squirrel. I'm hibernating. I think squirrels hibernate. I think other animals hibernate though, but squirrels, I think that's a known thing. But yeah, as soon as it get cold, I went outside 1 year, and that was last year in the cold. And I did it, and I was proud of myself because I'm a summer type of guy. So like I did that last year. I was like, yo, I can't believe I'm out here. And I stuck it out, and I stayed out there, and I did that for certain purposes. And when I did that, I was like, all right, cool. And I trained my body to actually be okay with cold climates, and that was cool. I appreciated myself for that. But then we went through that whole summer again, all of that good weather, and now we're back. And like yesterday, I went to the gym. I almost froze. My fingers was fucking felt like they was gonna fall off and shit. So, and I had gloves on, everything. But I got gloves on. I got. Look, this is a mask right here. This is a whole ski mask right here. I'm not gonna pull it down, but it's a whole ski mask. So, long story short, man, I'm trying to show guys how to have their cake and eat it too. You know, through hobbies, activities, and events, you're gonna get way more women than if you go on Hinge, Bumble, and Tinder. And if you pay for all of that shit on Bumble, Hinge, and Tinder, it's just like paying for a gym membership, because I'm not telling guys what to do. Because I will still pay on Hinge. Like I will do that to, get more matches or whatever the fuck. But I'm not going to even do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like on some real shit. Like that's not my first, like with money. What I'm trying to tell people is watch where your money goes. That's more important than anything. Watch where your money goes. Because these women, bro, they not bad people, bro, but you got to just understand that to the wrong guy, they're going to be bad. And if you're the wrong guy, it's because you're not mature. And if you're not mature, it's because you don't love yourself. And if you don't love yourself, it's because you don't pour into yourself. Like I'm telling you, being selfish is like we was growing up, all we was taught to be selfless and share shit with people. And where did that get you, fellas? Where did that get you? Right? You share your time, you share your attention, you share this, you share that. And now you trying to pour from an empty cup. And that's all across America. A bunch of people trying to do that shit. And it doesn't work. And not only that, people will laugh at you for that. Look at this bitch ass nigga. He took me on a date. I don't even like this nigga. And then, hey, God forbid I get in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? What I'm basically trying to say is you can't do nothing from a weak position. Nothing from a weak position. But you could do everything from a powerful position. You could literally have your cake and eat it too. And history has shown us this time and time again. Time and time again. Time and time again. So I love the way I set that up. Like in the winter, I'm going to hibernate. Those are like what? That's only like three. It's three months every season. Only 3 months per season. Bet I don't need to go on one fucking date for 3 months. I'll just collect and build and grow. You know, I think people just live life in a very shit. They share everything too fast. Oh, here, have some. Now what you got? You took a bitch on a date. So what? Nobody gives a fuck. No one's going to remember that shit. Right? But if you got your shit together, you go on dates throughout the whole year. But you had to sacrifice something to be able to do that you couldn't just do that. You know what I'm saying? You can't just do that. That's another thing, like with the whole dating YouTube's sphere, world, whatever. Everybody's saying date. And I'm like, I think God, I'm the type of guy to try some shit out before I actually like I'm quick to believe it, but then I'm quick to like throw it away because I'm like, wait, hold on, I actually tried. And I'm not saying that everybody's experience is gonna go the same way, but I do genuinely believe it's connected to money. But think about how evil that is, right? If you don't have money, she don't want you. So we're at a time in history where it's genuinely about your money. Especially if you go on Hinge, Bumble, Tinder. Because what a woman gonna think is like, okay, if he ain't taking me out on a date, he's just trying to fuck me. You see what I'm saying? And it doesn't have anything to do with you as a person, fellas. It's just their own assumption of men in general. Not even you, it's just men in general. So you could be a great guy with a very open heart, but if you're broke, then in their mind, you ain't shit. And even if some girls don't think like that, like majority rules, right? Some girls don't think like that. But you gotta skim through all of these fucking women that think that same fucking stupid ass thought. I ain't gonna say the thought is stupid, but because a lot of guys are just trying to fuck. So, but I'm just saying you gotta. I mean, like I said, majority rules. So I'm trying to tell guys, still. Shout out to because I heard pickup artists saying this, right? When you're taking a shit, go on Bumble and scroll. You know, when you wake up, there's certain times throughout the day where I got a little 15 minutes, or I'm watching an interview or I'm watching a podcast. Then I'll just, all right, let me get all this out the way. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nah, she hideous. Hold on, let me keep going. So that's kind of that. But that's only like what, 30 minutes of your day, 15 minutes of your day, if not 5 minutes of your day. So there's times where I just, because I got a folder of like Facebook, dating, Hinge, and then a couple other secretive apps that I'm not going to give out right now. I probably already gave them out, but y'all got to go watch my videos to see that. But yeah, we don't got enough time in not only the day, but in our lifetime to just chase. Like, we can't chase women. I think that's where guys are failing so frequently, because you end up chasing because it's like you're supposed to chase. You're supposed to chase. And that's really how you really get women, is by not chasing them. You know what I'm saying? Well, the GLW way, the game like Will. This is why my name is Game Like Will. I'm trying to tell guys how to game like Will. Like, that's how I'm a game. I'm not going to game from the position of the guys that's, I don't like the idea of being like everybody else. I hate that shit. And it's not because I'm better or worse. It's just that I'm just genuinely, I was raised alone. I was like the only son. You know what I'm saying? I have a sister, but like the only son. I respect myself. I don't want to blend in. Like, I think ain't nothing wrong with going on dates, but it's like, if you fall in love with that part of the game, you're not focusing on the other shit that could give you a benefit, advantage. It's a lot of people too narrow-minded. You know what I'm saying? They're too narrow-minded. They don't expand. You got to expand. Too many guys is like, it's like a line of losers trying to get between women's legs, and it's like more real than fake. Like, that statement I just said is more real than fake, and women could see it, but men can't see it. It's like, yo, all I gotta do is take more women out on dates. Take her on a date, take her. And just like, that's not game at all, actually. I mean, that's not alpha at all. I mean, it has nothing to do with game or alpha. You could be game, you could have game and be alpha and never go on another date in your life. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, but because I have a lot of people who I see the way they think, man. And it's like, They don't think bad. They just think different. Like, but that's a great question though. When the last time GL Dub been on a date? It's before it got cold outside, before the weather broke, you know, so the weather has to break again for me to really be doing that like that. But there's a lot of ice cream shops around the way, but it's too cold for ice cream. It's too cold for picnics, you know. And then I found out every guy is taking women in the same places. I just found that out 2 days ago. Now I'm really mad. It was those two girls on that podcast talking to Cam Newton, and they told him, no, every guy's taking us to get tea or coffee. I'm like, yeah, okay. Now that the women are saying that out loud, I'm definitely not doing that no more. Now I'm pissed. I'm not pissed because I already was changing up my game anyway, but I'm pissed because if I wasn't studying this shit, I would have never. It's a lot of shit I wouldn't know. Like, I wouldn't know. It's like you're not. Here's the thing: you're never going to be different if you're trying to be different, but you're never going to be able. Like, it's like an oxymoron. Like, women don't care that you're different or the same. They care if you're attractive or not. And the problem is that you could be different and unattractive, just like you could be the same and attractive. But the problem is it has nothing to do with nothing, but this is why I made this video. This video is important, right? Friends over women. Friends over women. Because, right, when someone's trying to get women, they're not trying to get a woman. They're trying to be better attractive to women. Now, let's take that right real quick, what I'm saying, right? Every woman is not alone. There's men that are alone, but women are never alone. So they have friends, they have their mom, they have sometimes their dads, they have, like, women have guys that care about them that don't even know them, or like they have like a more of a armor of like commune at their, you know, their rescue, to so to say. But men don't have that at all. But here's the crazy part, right? When I say men are trying to be more attractive to women, that's very true, because it's important to notice that, because I don't want to just be attractive to you, right? My bad, yeah. I want to be attractive to you, your friends, your mom, your aunts. I want to be attractive to your fucking lineage. Somebody banging on the fucking. I'm supposed to be able to yell like a maniac, and this is supposed to be my fucking sanctuary. And this is another. That's what I'm talking about with this shit, about having your money and your shit together. Because I want to live somewhere where, see, I'm not living in my own spot either. It's just a lot of bullshit that be going on. So you got to know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But long story short, a woman is more influenced by the group than the guy. So if your friend think I'm cute, you're more likely to sleep with me because your friend thinks I'm cute. Not saying you're gonna think I'm cute, because you might be like, nah, I don't think he's that cute. But the recommendation in your mind goes up when your friend thinks I'm cute. Now, I'm not saying that that's something that's in people control all the time. I'm just acknowledging that that happens for a lot of women all the time. And it even happens for us guys, right? If one of my friends that I respect, like, yo, hash brown, man, I'll fuck the shit out of hash brown. That's going to make me be like, even though I might not even been attracted to you initially, that's still going to be in the back of my mind. So now when I go, say we go to the same bus stop to go to school together or some shit, or whatever the case, same gym or wherever. Now I feel like, damn, there's some reason why I see her a little different now for some fucking reason. And it doesn't have anything to do with a relationship, but it has everything to do with lust and sex. Now, I'm not saying it's bad or good. I'm not here to judge that. I'm just saying that recommendation or that record is playing in the back of your head. Oh, I'm not going to sleep with him, but my friend Jessica said she would. Why? Right? Even if it's just that, why? That's still enough to make you look at me and give me more of your attention. Whatever it is, right? So, long story short, women are likely to do whatever the fuck their friends are doing usually. Even if they are the leader or even if they are independent, they're still important. I forgot why I was saying this shit though. Oh yeah, friends matter more than dates. It's not until you become important to somebody that they change certain rules for you. See what I'm saying? And if you expect them to change it for no reason, that's where you're going to be highly disappointed. So, fellas, don't try to win the woman over. I think that's like suicide. Like trying to win a woman over. Like at least like doing it. Like at least like, how can I explain this? I will try to win a woman over, but in a very covert way. Not in a fucking honest way. Like, oh, I like you. Please come over. Please join me. Like, listen, there's nothing wrong with that. And in fact, as I say, it sounds good to a degree. Everything but the please word sounded good. But what I'm trying to say is that no matter if you're direct or indirect, she's either going to say yes or no. And that's what I'm trying to get guys to realize. She's either going to say yes or no. And if she says no, who gives a fuck? But what I'm saying is, a lot of times they're saying no for reasons that you're not even thinking about. If that makes sense. So in life, all you got is yourself, and all you got is the grind. Because here's the thing, bro. That relationship shit is more in the woman hand than it is in the guy hand 80% of the time. There's only 20% of guys who are actually making them calls. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's only 20%. Or if not, 5%. In any given American day, Sally is doing the Charlie Brown shit with the football. She's, oh, I think I like him. Or matter of fact, they don't even gotta be I think I like him. I'm just gonna give him some of my attention. And then this motherfucker come try to kick the ball and she moved the ball out of the way. I don't give a fuck. I'm way too player to give a fuck. But I'm just saying, like, I still feel that pain because I know that how real it is. I know how real it is. And also I know that guys are controlled by their penis. Right? From city to city, state to state. Women know that. And because that, see, they don't make you take them on a date because they got vagina. They make you take them on a date because you have penis. Meaning they want to fuck just like you, but they just know you're dumb. You're dumb. Well, not even dumb, but like kind of dumb. Like you're controllably dumb. Like you're not dumb like you could comprehend, but you're controllable enough. Obviously, if history repeats itself and you keep doing the same shit. See what I'm saying? And then like guys like don't even calibrate or cultivate their game to where they come at you differently. Like that's one thing I've been thinking about a lot because a girl told me that in the past, like a while ago. Like guys will just bombard them with bad game. And if she's ignoring you or she's not giving you any attention, then try something else or try a different way. But that's how long does it take for you to change your way of approach? That's what I'm trying to say. Like it's okay to be stupid, but to stay stupid is different in my opinion. And it's almost an insult to your whole lineage. If you be stupid is one thing, but to stay stupid, that's dishonorable, That's to say, like, he made a mistake. He didn't make us able to see, like, and it's like, what I'm trying to say is that it's better for a man to work on his communication skills than for him to take a woman on a date. Because if you communicate effectively, no matter where you're at, she's going to find you. She's going to find you, bro. And that's the scary part. That's the insidious part. Like guys are paying money for your presence. They're paying money to have women around them, to go on dates. And I understand if you're isolated and you want to like build like some type of like thing, but it's like still, it's like work on your communication more. That has to be actually communication rules the nation. Communication is like oxygen or water. Like you need that. It's not like going on a date. You don't need that. That's something that comes with the territory. And going on a date is supposed to, this is why shout out to Blueface. Going on a date is for people you actually fuck with. Even a friend. It's like a luxury. It comes with the territory. And guys are taking every woman. Like, I mean, they just are dying to get on a date. You know what I'm saying? And they want to show other people they're on a date. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm a YouTuber, so I'll vlog some shit for sure, but I'm just saying, like sometimes you on a date, I know like me, because I'm a real person, I don't even pull the camera out. Like some of the most moments that would have probably made me the most money, I didn't pull the camera out because I didn't even think to do it or I didn't feel like doing it. It would have killed the vibe. Or like the last chick that came over to the crib, I had the camera out and she told me like she don't want to be on camera. So, you know, It should be real, man. So, but like that's what I found, man. But like a lot of people, if you got a job, if you got money, if you got a car, you could go out on a date. Especially if you're a girl, you could get any nigga to go out on a date. Like, but do women ask men to go on dates? You know what I'm saying? Like I had one chick that it wasn't like she would ask me, but it would just kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I don't know, man. I got a lot of different beliefs about dates, but every man is different. You know, it's a lot of YouTube channels. I just put a video yesterday in my watch later list about a guy that's a mob boss telling us how to even act on a date with a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, but me, you know, I do everything the GL Dub way, so I don't really pay nobody no attention. But you know, because he was a mafia boss, I'm like, let me see how they do, how they treat women. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, like it's real weird out here. I believe if your communication skills are fire, you don't got to do as much. All music, not some music. All music is bad. What's good, Princess? Good morning. Look up the book series, Secret Histories Between Blacks and Jews. Why do you think they push the single mother thing? You need to look up who are the producers. Man, I already know what's going on, bro. I might not know exactly detailed what you're saying, but I already know all of that shit. And yeah, man, history is the world is already like premeditated. Like a lot of shit's premeditated. Uh, I don't. I guess I'll look at that book. You know what I'm saying? But I think I seen something like that on YouTube already, like something close to that. But yeah, I try not to look at too much stuff that just brings. If it's gonna be depressing information, I'm good. Friends, because they will be there for you after the girl breaks up with you. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's true. We're like dogs at the end of the day, you know? So it is kind of crazy that when you look at it like that. But the woman, listen, here's the thing, bro. I like what you said with the breakup thing, but I also don't like it because you presuppose that the woman's going to break up with us. But I do understand what you're saying. What's good, Lulu? Listen and rate my homeboy music. Can't do it today, bro. I'm sorry. Adam said, young brother subscriber here. Shout out my new ice cream parlor. Ice swallow. Nah, fuck out of here. You almost got me to say that shit. Hold on. Just for that though. Hold on, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna hide you from the channel, nigga. What do I mean by girls? All of them. I don't care if it's your mom, wife, girlfriend. I don't care who it is. A girl, a woman. What comes first, your friends or women? Once you 18, bro, your mom and parents, all of that shit is not, I ain't saying to go out the window, but it's gonna affect you if you're a mama's boy. So you might as well just be a wolf. You know what I'm saying? It's not like good for anything. Like it's not good for anything. Like you like how people been putting it on movies and TV. Like Like, I'm not saying it's not good for anything, because the time you spend with your folks is I guess important, but same time you gotta kind of like draw a line in the sand. And that's another thing at 30 years old, I'm saying, like, you gotta be mature. But so it's like, it doesn't even matter if you know, you gotta, it's kind of like, what I'm trying to say is, what's more important? Women, take the mom shit out. Women or friends, bro. It's just that simple. Like, women are friends, bro. Shout out to Hash Brown. Auto, what's good, bro? Did you work out today? I did, bro. I did, man. I did the 15 pounders. I did that other thing, you know, that joint, that machine where you grab the metal joint and you lift it up, like, you feel what I'm saying? I did that shit. I did some shit with my legs a little bit. So little bit. I forgot what it's called. I couldn't get on the ab machine. Somebody was on the ab machine, and some shit for, I think for I don't know, but I did a couple, like, I hit like 5 different machines. I didn't get a chance to really get a full hour in, or a full 2. You know, I usually, my time limit would be like an hour and a half or something like that. 45 to an hour and a half. So I didn't get a chance to really lock in, but we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that, man. Jessica Owens, friends because they will always have you and you will always have them. I like that. I like that. I like that. Also, in the title, you see the word potential friends, right? That matters to me, because not everybody you talk to, like, even if we use the gym as a base, not everybody you talk to is gonna become your friend. You know, but a potential friend is always something like, so like, a potential friend to me is a little bit after the word associate. So an associate, if you go to the gym, you see somebody, like I said, the example of somebody saying, you go to reach for the same machine as somebody and they go to the machine. That's, I wouldn't even say that's an associate, but that's the word potential friend, reason why I created that word, reason why it's so powerful, because so many people fit into that. But the word potential means possible. Like, it's possible that this motherfucker right here could become a homie, you know, like a real homie type shit. So, but like, it's like I said, it's so many people that it's like stays at potential level. I noticed that, like, last year, like, I would meet a lot of people, whatever, but like, I think one of the big things that separate from being somebody you just cross paths with to being somebody that's actually the homie is like going places with that person. Because, like, whether it's to the mall, whether it's like to like a like somebody I know in my town that's like a potential homie, like, he invited me to go to some wrestling shit. I ain't really go, but at the time my money was so funny, but I ain't go. But that, like, shit like that, like, you know what I'm saying, that's like bonding grounds. Like, that's grounds for bonding right there. Other than that, you know, you meet people at their job, you meet people at these random plazas and places, and it doesn't really become a true friendship. It just stays in a potential place. It stays in a potential place. And we kind of want to turn some of those potential friends into real friends, if that's the case, because you want to convert that, you know what I'm saying? So, but I think it's more important to convert that than to chase women. That's what I'm basically trying to say in this fucking video, is that a lot of guys, they get fixated on one. They're like, either they go out to make friends or they go out to get dates. but they forget, like, those things are kind of connected to a degree, and separate enough to where if you don't choose one a little bit more over the other, because I know for me, let's use the gym as another example. If you go into a gym, you cut it down the middle, there's guys over here, there's women over here, right? Like, you should be able to socialize with everybody. But the type of brain I got is very mission oriented. So if I'm on some dating shit, some dating guru shit, my mind is going to be so stuck on that I'm going to literally, like, I might say it was good to a couple of folks, but I'm not going to chop it up for real. Like, I'm going to be like, all right, let me go work out, and then let me think about what I'm going to say to, one of these shorties, whatever. So I'm going to be too zoned in. That's why going direct is fucking not retarded, but it's kind of like it's not sensible, because you're not even, because a lot of women are also, they choose their boyfriends through not a cold approach, but they choose their boyfriends through a social circle medium, or they choose, like, do a friendship type of thing. Like there's girls I had, definitely girlfriends and shit, where it was like, oh, like, it was like, but it still came through kind of like a friendship type of lane. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to one degree or another, it came through some type of, like, even if a chick was like, oh, I think he's cute, can you tell him for me? She's using another female that is not necessarily my friend, but like friend adjacent. Like, she's enough of my friend to obviously for her to say, I seen you with him. Can you tell him I think he's cute? You see what I'm saying? So it's still coming through that same dynamic, opposed to I see her and I go claw attraction out of her or some shit like that. That's not pimping. You know what I'm saying? That's not pimping. So I'm just saying, some guys mouthpiece is so cool that they succeed better with that type of approach. But like I said, I'm still my communication skills is still in the fucking works, and trust me, it's working. It's getting better. It's getting better. But what I'm trying to say is that friendship is more rich than chasing pussy. I mean, goddamn, like, you just gotta admit it. Like, I can't even explain it, because also, and another way you could look at it that could convince you of this shit is that how powerful you are when you're doing it this way, because there's going to be guys that's going to always be, it's like the guys could represent a wolf, right? There's going to always be wolves that try to, like, that want what you got. Like, say you got the pretty girl, you got this, you got that, but they can't take that from you when people see you a certain type of way. But like I said, if you're just cold approaching, it's easier for your shit to collapse, because you're a straight shooter. You know what I'm saying? You ain't really got no groundwork with nothing, from what I've seen in my life. I've done both, you know what I'm saying? But really more so the friend shit. And I never tried to be anybody's friend either. It just naturally always happened. Like I said, when I'm at the gym, when I went to reach for the 15-pound dumbbell, I could tell the two guys next to me was like, they were kind of like bored with each other. They were with each other, but they were like, well, who's this guy? You know what I'm saying? Well, sometimes people just be with somebody, but they be like bored with who they used to hanging out with every fucking day. They want new people. But unless you talk, that shit doesn't happen. So like I said, communication skills is way beyond women, because women are just always around no matter fucking what you do. Guys treat women like women are going somewhere, like they're not going to be here next year and shit, like, and that's understandable because you're thirsty as fuck, and you watch too much porn. But when you really scave off all of that bullshit, you start to really see like, no, I get more women just by just showing up to the gym and just fucking really actually working on my abs, like and having fucking goals and doing shit that's regular. Like these women are breaking their necks for niggas that's not breaking their necks. And that's common sense. But common sense is actually not common today. It's actually not common. See, back in the day, common sense was still common. It was the beginning of losing it. But now it's actively, actually not common, which is why people like me and people that are dating coaches are actually angels. You know what I'm saying? We're actually doing God's work because this is like church, but in a different form. Because if you don't actually sit down and marinate on this shit, guess how you gonna act? You gonna act out of your emotion. You be like, oh well, there's a pretty girl. Yeah, I did a cold approach one time in the gym today. There's nothing wrong with that. One time or two times per day, cold approach, that ain't shit. But to live your whole life just beelining towards women every time you see them, what I'm trying to say is there's some adverse effects to that. I'm not saying that that shit don't work. I'm saying that it doesn't work enough to be better than the other shit. Because the other shit is guaranteed. That's what a lot of people don't realize. By just having a membership, going to the gym, relaxing, and being cool with other guys, that's an overarching power. Like that shit is like and not saying you're doing that to get women, because that's another misconception that every guy is doing that to get a fucking piece of pussy. That's crazy. You know, not saying there's not guys that's not doing that and working that system that way, but what I'm saying is just socializing in the first place is beyond women. It's not about women necessarily. It's just like walking is not about women, like, or anything else. But they come with the territory, and that's why if you chase them, they will run, because there's guys who they already like that did it this way. Not because you're ugly, not because you're weird, and not because you couldn't have fucked them or something like that, but just because there's a method to the madness. That's it. Just like business or anything else. We could tie this shit to anything. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to say. And I don't know about y'all, but I would rather have their attention, them wanting me for the rest of their fucking life, than for me to be chasing their fucking ass. Because when you chasing, it's like, and I'm not saying chasing, but chasing. Like at least in you could not be thirsty and still be framed as chasing. That's when you know you got to stop doing that, because you could not be thirsty. You could just be oh, she's cute, let me go talk to her. But it's not about whether you were chasing or not. That's how dirty this shit is. It's not even about whether you was chasing or not. It's how she felt, which is crazy, but it's not crazy because it's her body telling her like whatever it is. So as a man, you gotta abort that mission. So, okay, fuck her. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to her, but I'm about to go do some other shit that's gonna be way more, top tier. Cause why is it nowadays that a woman will reject you and then see that all of her friends like you and then she'll think you're hot? Why? And you got no control over that. You was being down to earth and genuine and try to talk to her, and she told you I had a boyfriend and didn't even have one, or whatever the case. Long story short, y'all niggas do what y'all want. But I'm just telling y'all, what the fuck going on, man. PP dude, I have kabards that look just like that. What? PP dude? Just stupid motherfucker. This dude is obsessed with women. He's an example of a man without purpose. I always see this loser in here, man. How can you be obsessed with women? Do I have posters of women all over my room or some shit? I know a lot of niggas that is way more bent out of shape over women than me. I like women. You know what I'm saying? I have the right to talk about them, bro. If you don't like it, then you don't then get the fuck out. Man, ain't nobody asking you to come in here, man. Hey, first of all, I'm gonna just block this guy because I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole of this loser doing that. You know what I'm saying? So let me go ahead and block this wimp. Hold on, let me see. Everything I just said showed y'all exactly how unobsessed I am. Look, at least he's not obsessed with men. Exactly. Who is this no one motherfucker? Hating like a motherfucker. You know somebody's a instant hater. When they come in your chat, they try to attack you, someone stick up for you, and they start going back and forth with whoever stuck up for you. They not even attacking you no more. They such a thorough hater that they're like, man, I'm gonna attack some of the people in this chat because I want my hate to go unattacked. I want to attack somebody in an uninterrupted hate. He wants his hate to be uninterrupted. But appreciate y'all, man, for getting this clown together. David said, I'm listening. We all in a bit, LOL. Look, he ain't even stay in here because he got his ass cooked, roasted off the rip. Let me block no one because he's no one. That name fits him perfectly. That's a pretty basic question. Friends or girls, mom, wife first, then friends. Yeah. That makes. I'll go with that one. That's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that one. But yeah, I would even say though, like, yeah, that's a mature answer. You know, around the age we are, 30, 35. I don't know how old you are. That's a pretty realistic answer. He said that is a respectable thing to say. Always bros, because my ultra bro could also be my girlfriend. Nah, that's crazy. Dang, bro, did your girl leave you? Nah, not necessarily, but you know, that happens to the best of us, you know. Uh I started this week oiling up with some Diddy oil. Michaela says friends. I agree. And that's why I like women who say that because they're really the ones that run the planet because that mindset of honesty and just being real and just saying because that's what it really simple answer is friends. You know, anything more than friends is as an addition. But no one wants to tell us that. They're like, oh, well, you're supposed to have this romance novel and every person deserves it and supposed to have it. And it's true, you know, when things are right, they're right. But rushing into it or expecting it or whatever the fuck people are doing, because it's popular or in movies, I just think that that's idiotic. But friendship is not a fucking romance novel. It's a fucking prerequisite or like the first thing, like it's one of the first things, you know what I'm saying? It's one of the obvious things. And you are not good looking. Tasia said, I'm not good looking. You can't tell me that, you know what I'm saying? You could tell somebody else that and they might believe it, even a 15%. That's the problem with me. I'll believe that I'm not good looking 15%, but it doesn't go beyond 15%. And that 15% of not being good looking is just because I'm a human being. And just because I'm a human being means that maybe I could throw on a better outfit, you know, and that's it. Maybe I could have a haircut. But there's no doubt in my mind, you're not going to pull down your pants, pull down your drawers for a nigga like me. There's no doubt. I don't believe you. I don't. I think you're a hater, just like that guy that came in here. I genuinely think this. I'm not capping. I swear to God. So see, while you're sitting there hating, I'm swearing on God about the shit that I'm talking about. Hate, you can hate on a lot of things, but I don't think I'm a bad looking guy. And I don't even think you have the keys to get me to consider that I'm not a good looking guy. You know, and I'm not saying that I'm the best looking guy. I'm just saying there's a lot of people that look worse than me. So go find those people and go kiss their ass, because I know that you're trying to bring some type of humbleness or balance. So go kiss their ass and get the fuck off my channel. What's 9 plus 10? She's collecting paper to join our ranks. What if the friend is a girl? Well, then that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Friends with benefits. You know, all friends should come with benefits. You know what I'm saying? And if she's a girl, then the benefits are already in there. They're right there. They're there. And even if you want to make her like a what they call a wing woman, you know, that's cool too, you know. But you got to make sure she's really solid, because most women aren't, in terms of like what a man sees as solid. Like, so yeah, there's probably 15% out of per city and per town. Because like women, they find fault in each other all the time. Like if you listen to women talk to each other, like they just different than us. So I'm not saying they're bad people. I'm saying they're different. So don't confuse what I'm saying. I'm saying they're different. So if she's a female and I find her cool, then I'm gonna just keep talking to her. And if the only way we become friends is if I'm not seeing you as like if I'm not seeing you sexually, but here's the thing, like sometimes they won't see you sexually, you know what I'm saying? They'll be like, nah, you're cool, but da 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 da. And it's like, but it depends on like, again, like, and this is why I'm trying to tell guys your level of thirst. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like your level of thirst is what's gonna either like I'm gonna go back to Job Corp days, like where I was 23. I told you the girl that I was dating, she came through a friend that I knew then. Like she came through a girl that was around me, and I used to flirt with this girl every day, almost. She was Spanish at my lunch table, but I didn't call her my friend. But technically, out of everybody else, we were close. Like we were close enough. So what was she? A potential friend, associate? Probably more of an associate, but also I seen her a little bit as a potential friend, because there was jokes being had. There was like I said, like there was flirts spontaneously coming, you know, out the woodwork. What I'm trying to say is that she was in a flirty territory, but also like she was like this interchangeable chess piece, you know what I'm saying? Because she had a boyfriend. He also went to the school, but she would talk to me about him sometime, but I could tell she was doing it because she thought I liked her. So she would do that. She knew I wasn't about to sit there and talk about her boyfriend, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not that type of guy. Because like she tried that shit with me when I first got there, and I told her like I could listen, but this shit is draining. I kept it all the way above, and she was like, "Fuck you." She started laughing because she thought I was like our other friend that would actually listen to that shit. But I was new to the school enough. You know, I've been there probably for a couple months at that time, so she thought I was gonna. I think she was trying to place me somewhere. She was trying to figure out where to place me, because she probably was like, "Oh, he's not bad looking, but I don't want him to try to fuck me." But then again, you know these women, they be trying to like manipulate shit. But there was times where I would flirt a little bit, but like I was never thirsty, bro. And that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like it was never that. So when you flirt with a chick but you're not thirsty, they're kind of like in this, like they're at sea. They don't know what you want, like, but here's the thing, like whether they like it or not, you don't know, because they might smile at your flirt or whatever. They might laugh. And they might look at you when you're not looking at them, but you don't really always know. But I know me. That's why a motherfucker can't call me ugly, because it's just not going to work. because I never been that, and it's not real. But even if you think I'm ugly, that's just you or whoever. I don't care if the whole world thought that shit. Because, like I said, when you actually talk to women and you actually been doing that long enough in your life and actually had success, you're not a square. So you just don't care you don't care what people think. Like I can actually turn into a Wolverine face ass nigga, like totally be hideous for the rest of my life. And because the first quarter of my life went the way it went, I'm still gonna be more confident than a lot of other niggas. I've seen too much success. But what I'm trying to say is that when you are just being yourself, women resonate with that, and just people in general. Most guys follow women. This is a secret society no one tells people, but a lot of guys follow behind women. So if you get women, or if you're seen as somebody who's social, it go both ways. It's like if you're cool with guys, you know what I'm saying, it go both ways. So it's like sociability is sociability, you know what I'm saying? Like, so what I'm trying to say, bro, is what if the friend is a girl? Like I said, like I had one friend that I feel like was actually, like at Job Corps, I had one girlfriend that was actually, we would chill every day, actually, almost at one point at lunch. But she liked me. So was she a friend? That was she, what he said? What if the friend's a girl? What? I don't get the question. What if she's a girl? The fuck? Let me see. The Lord comes first. We get wiser. You have to set boundaries no matter how bad it hurts you or them. Set boundaries on who? I've been putting myself first now. What's good, Eli? How you been, bro? 301 Keek says, so you was a snitch? I don't understand. Elijah said it builds faith. Cap K said it's all programming. Break yourself down and rebuild what you want. Tesla said if you want to understand the universe, look into energy, frequency, and vibration. What's up, gang? Your woman comes first if you plan to have her bear your child and spend your life together. At what percentage, though? I mean, here's your wife, because a lot of niggas don't have a wife, so I don't understand why. Like, why do people say stuff that they don't have? Hope, do you have a wife, sir? Because I don't have a wife right now, so I don't know who you're talking to. But we're talking about women. They exist on the planet, regardless if they're your wife or not. So I'm not saying specifically a wife. I'm saying women or friends. Which one means more to you? If you put titles on it, you're already self-snitching, saying that, well, these people mean more. But I'm saying, I'm 30, I have no wife right now. I have no girlfriend right now, right? But the average guy, no matter what he has, is prioritizing one over the other regardless, is what I'm trying to say. In your mind, in your life. I've been your vids, bro. I've been your vids, bro, about women. Mississippi, thank you for your live show. Oh, you've been watching my stuff? When did Son say that? Yes, like Will said, stimulate her. When did Son that? Yo, you got to start spelling your shit right, bro. Yeah, you gotta stimulate. You got to. If it's in his vids, I need to find it real rap. I said it earlier today in this video. Salty said the older you get, the more you'll come to realize that friends are overrated. I think that's I think that's a poor way to look at humanity. And the reason I say that is because you're right, but you're wrong at the same time. Because it's like that's so easy to say, right? It's easy to say, and it's easy to adopt that because you don't have to do anything. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to try. You know what I'm saying? And I'm allergic to things that are comfortable like that. Macy said, "My shorty be streaming waterfalls every time. Sheets wash constantly. It's a blessing." That's funny. Girls always come first before friends. Why? Why do you say such a thing? Don't want any friends, nor do need them. Why? Why do you think that? Why do you say that? I don't think friends are bad. I think people choose bad friends. Or people allow space for friends that don't serve their goals that they have for themselves. I hear you. Though I was pretty much 21 and she was 15 because of the way my life played out in front of she had to go through. So always feel older than my physical. Wait, I was pretty much 21 when I was 15 because of the way my life played out up to that point and shit I had to go through. So I always feel older than my physical. Yeah, man, that shit right there happens, bro. I'd rather choose family. That's not, I mean, that's not the question, but I see what you're saying. Uh, will you monetize, bro? Um, I mean, listen, man. I am not a one to talk about those type of things on online. But I will say that um no. But what I will say is that jobs or side hustles is what I'm talking about. Uh, what if the girl wants to take you out? Will you accept it? Yeah, I mean, but I do feel like that's kind of feminine to a degree. It depends, because that's why I said to a degree. If she wants to, I'm not going to like crash out about it, but that's why the term friends with benefits exists, right? Is this my girlfriend? Is this just my friend? What is she? Because that's going to decide for me if I'm stepping out of alignment with my masculinity or not. I don't like I had this one chick last year that I was talking to. Like I'm talking like physically, like on the side of the street and talking for a long. It started raining outside and everything. We still talking, whatever. And I knew she wasn't interested after all of that talking because first of all, I gave her too much attention, whatever. But anyway, she wasn't interested because she offered to, hey, like, hey, we she was trying to like lead shit. When women are attracted to you, they don't try to lead shit. And then also she offered to pay for the food. And I'm like, listen, no. But yeah, if you really want to, but no. Like, I'll pay for my own shit, you pay for your own shit, and we can link up. But
my whole thing is I don't give a fuck, you know? Like I would have let her pay for the food if that's really what she really was fighting for. But I don't care. Like, I mean, my whole thing is this. Once I see you as a friend, then I see you as a friend, bro. If I feel like you see me as a friend, then I'm gonna see you as a friend. But if I see you as if I see you as somebody I'll have sex with, and you keep trying to like, if I just met you and I know I would sleep with you, and that's why I walked up to you, and then but you keep trying to make it, you keep trying to drop hints that you're not interested in these clandestine ways, but I know like you kind of like would sleep with me, but you're kind of like making an excuse. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to flirt with you so that you do make a decision. So either you never hit me back up, whatever, you ghost, you leave, whatever, or you realize that, oh, this motherfucker really, he really trying to fuck with me. But I'm not gonna sit around and play a game. You know what I'm saying? Of, oh, I know women typically don't pay for your dinner when they don't like you, but I'm gonna let her do it, and then I'm gonna play stupid later on. Like I don't know that she's dropping these little hints that she's not that interested. You know what I'm saying? Because let's just say like that's the whole point, not being thirsty. Like, you know what I'm saying? If she's not interested, and that's the thing I'm trying to say. Women will give you some hints, right? But like a lot of guys, they're being yoked, by the collar to chase these women, and these women don't really like them, or whatever. A lot of these women like women. You know what I'm saying, but that's a secret of society, so we don't talk about those things. Um, but yeah, I don't think women take men out. Yeah, she wants to though. Like, hey, I'll take the meal, just like a woman to take the meal from me. But that don't mean this is going anywhere, and it doesn't mean that doesn't mean anything. But as a like honest rule, like an honest response to what you're saying though, no. Like if I had to really take a stance on it, no. Like no, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Go buy somebody else something, because what you doing that for? I'm not buying you no, like I said, we said about the date. I'm not buying you no meal for some of your attention. I honestly think that that's corny, but I see why some guys do it. But I still see it as like I'm not necessarily that guy. You know what I'm saying? And if a woman thinks I'm that guy, oh well, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't I don't I don't believe in paying for punani. I don't believe in paying for a presence of a woman around you. What are you paying for? Fake respect, fake presence, fake. I mean, if that's the case, that's weird. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, my whole thing is if a guy could walk right up to you and have your respect, then what are we paying for? Disrespect. That's what you're paying for. You're paying for the disrespect that you're gonna get. Good morning, Liz. How you doing? Wife comes first. 60-40 relationship where both sides are given 60%. Ignorance is strength. Freedom is slavery. War is peace. True strength for a man comes from submitting to God, and for the woman submitting to the man. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm single. I don't understand this dating world. So I just stay to myself, focus on my son, work, and my weight. Lost journey. Money isn't everything. Not all women are like that. You're right. And it's like I said, it's a 15% of y'all that are not like that. So I'm not saying that all women are like whatever. I'm just saying that 15% of y'all, which unfortunately, is a very small number, are not going to, because even like if women don't care about money, right? Then what if I told y'all my prerequisite to get with me is you have to throw all your money in the trash or donate all your money to get with me? What if that was my prerequisite for y'all to get with me? That was the sacrifice you had to make to be a part of my program. What would you do then? Wealth is a mindset you can build together. I don't believe that. Only way y'all building together is there's one masculine figure and one feminine figure. So somebody has to take the feminine role. Thus, a million and one arguments we see in America every day. I digress. And I would even make the argument that money is the reason. And not because money makes you masculine. Money just gives you leverage, but I'm not saying money makes you less masculine either. You know what I'm saying? Like what I'm trying to say is like obviously power and money are associated together. I'm gonna learn Russian, go out there and find a lady in the rural town, raise a family from the West. Hey, whatever floats your boat, man. Let me know how it go. Why not focus on one woman you like? How you know you like her if you ain't fucked her? Shout out in the wise words of Jonathan Blueface. Forgot his fucking last name. Let me search up this guy last name because that shit fucked up my flow. Porter. Jonathan Michael Porter. I'm 27 and just realized this week some ladies you see have a man. I always just thought, do they like me or not? Maybe it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. Guys are not, their brains are not elite. Their brains are not elite. It's like at this premature level of when I'm talking about social dynamics. I'm not talking about with math and science and shit. It's like with social ability skills, being socially aware, of the community and the world and shit like that. Is like you don't know the statistics. So you get rejected, your brain goes right or left, black or white, salt or pepper, yes or no. It doesn't go, it doesn't calibrate upwards like maybe she has this or that. So then it becomes 10 times more likely for you to stop talking to women and go beat your meat and shit. Or it becomes insanely easy to feel like, am I a simp? Am I just accepting what women tell me to my face? They could be lying to me. You know, it does everything but just give you the statistics of the fact of how many people are actually in a relationship. How about coffee shop? What you mean? It's too cold. I mean, yeah, coffee is warm, right? So, but like, I don't drink coffee. That's the thing. That's the only reason I don't drink coffee. I like iced lattes and shit from Dunkin' Donuts with all the sugar and shit in it, caramel and shit. Can y'all hear that? 25% of Gen Z was aborted. Word? I don't get asked out, so I don't know. I haven't been on a date in over a year. What town you in? I mean, what city? Very important that you tell us what city you're in. I mean, yeah, city, not town, city. Shouldn't these dates be based on getting to know each other and not what place you're going to? Hmm, this is a good question. And that goes with my point of I don't think guys should prioritize taking women out on dates. I think guys should prioritize becoming more attractive because in reality, if you're her type, shouldn't she just go to your house and sleep with you and like when a woman's attracted to you, she don't care to get to know you. She wants to fuck you. You know what I'm saying? That's the back door of everything. Of are this guy stupid enough to not know how freaky I really am and how horny I really get and all of this stuff. And then are guys really dumb enough to be gaslit enough to think that they're so thirsty that they only want this? You know, it's kind of like crossroads because to know the truth is to accept that there's going to be women that don't like you. You know what I'm saying? Not that, oh, like I have to take her to a perfect place, like you said, or that I have to, it doesn't have anything to do with taking her here or there. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, it has nothing to do with that. Taking her to a picnic or taking her to a museum. Now, here's the nuance. When you do take women out, at the end of the day, you're right. And I thought like that the whole time. I think like that, right? If it's a picnic, the picnic could be free. I mean, wherever you take her could be free. The gym, you meet her at the gym. Is that not a location where bonding can happen? You know what I'm saying? Oh, we're bonding. Let's go to Whole Foods Salad Bar from here. It's less about where you go and it's more about the invitation. I want guys to focus on the invitation. The invitation is more important than the location. Guys are not even giving out the invitation. And that's what I want to highlight. That's what I want to highlight, man. We don't need to be stacking bodies. We need to be building families. I think that's a misconception because building families, what is that? What does that mean? What's the difference? That you said what you said. Now, can you please explain the difference between the two? Hold on. That's crazy. I spend 90% of my lifetime alone. Yeah, right. Dudes have way more friends and fam. Say she having twins, want me to take care of them. What are you giving up for? Wait, what are you giving up for Lent? You were saying they listen to their people. Yeah, yeah, to a degree, which is cool, but that's my whole point. Like, if you're not attractive, then they're gonna listen to their motherfucking friends. Friends beat girls by a long shot. Y'all can see the statistics. I'm not gonna do that yet because it's gonna mess up the. It's gonna mess up the what you call it. Yup, y'all be thinking with the dingaling. Nah, yeah, that's real shit. Anyone does understand what he's saying. Matthew said, hell yeah. Matthew, hell yeah. Do you work abs out? I do, bro. I do, bro. That's one of my most important things. But I ain't get a chance to yesterday, but I'm gonna do if I go today, I'm gonna do that. But abs, like the lower, the legs and all of that, that mean the most to me. You know what I'm saying? That means the most to me. Abs and then the lower, like your legs and shit. That mean everything to me, bro. See what I'm saying? So that's really my objectives right there. But everything counts. What's up? Neither one. Self-preservation, first law of nature. Yeah, that's true. Go look at some of my videos from last year talking about that. Nature, my first girlfriend. Friends with benefits is the best way to get to know a girl. I agree. I agree. I agree. I actually agree. And a lot of people, you know what's so crazy? Hash Brown? A lot of people will villainize that. A lot of people throughout, from what I've seen, I mean, there's been a lot of friends with benefits, but what I'm saying is like still, a lot of people try to villainize that, like, oh, that's bad because y'all should either be in a relationship or y'all should just be friends. Come on, man, get real, bro. Get real. People who are friends have a way better chance of something real spawning out of that than people who are strangers or cold approaching some strange chick that you don't even know her You ain't build no rapport. Y'all don't know each other. And going out on dates, everything makes more sense from that position than from the position of, oh, I don't even know you from a hole in the wall, but you're sexy as fuck. Let's go get some tea. Oh, he only want me for my looks. He only want to fuck. That's when all of that bullshit comes up, because instinctively she's saying like, I don't really know him. He don't really know me. And what I'm trying to say is, even if she thinks he's cute, even if she thinks certain positive things, they're drowned out by that other shit, so it don't even matter. Because you could be, as the man, you could be going up to the waiter to go get the drinks, coming back, and while you're gone, she goes up in her head. She's like the times when you're like not around her, she's like, "Is this guy really like me? I mean, I just met him. There's no way he likes me." All of that stupid ass shit. So what I'm saying is, the game she's running is stronger than the attraction you're bringing. So it doesn't matter when you don't feel like you know the person. The games are more likely when you don't feel like you know somebody. And everybody's running game nowadays, right? So like when you don't feel like you know somebody, she's up in her head. She's not really in the present moment. She's not living. She's thinking. Like, we want to be interacting with each other. I believe familiarity is attractive. This motherfucker still talking. Hopefully y'all can hear my voice over that white noise, bro. Because I just told them, bro, like, I'm on YouTube. They motherfuckers act like they just want to, like, people act like they want to throw hands with me. Like, I know a lot of women wish they could fight a man physically, but they know, like, nah, I'm still a woman in that area. But y'all are crazy enough to get your ass beat. I know that sounds crazy, like I'm Chris Brown Jr. or some shit, but friends with benefits, God comes first. Exactly. All women can try and make it seem like all men think square. Like, just because you're any female doesn't mean I look at you in a attractive way. Yeah, but I mean, like I said, even if we did, like, but I see what you're saying. Like, I see what you're saying. It's like, that's true. You're right. You know what I'm saying? But it's better to live this out than to speak it out, because some things are better lived than spoken. Like, if you say it, right, then it kind of does feel like women will be like, oh, I heard that before, right? It's one of those. But if you live it, then they really realize through the fucking fact that they can't manipulate you, that, oh, this motherfucker really different. And in fact, now that he know me, he don't like my fucking ass at all. LOL, shaking my head. When will these boys learn? Did you make breakfast? Your woman comes first if it's serious. It depends how serious you are with the woman. Your situation is your friends. I see what you're saying, man. Oh, my bad, yo. Good morning, Nosa. Nosa Royal. What's good? I'm gonna just call you A. I don't believe in building anybody. I think everybody should come already. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. A lot of women think that way, 85%. So it wouldn't even make sense for a guy to have some type of game where he thinks that, oh, one woman is different than all of these women. You know what I'm saying? Like, when all of these women think the same fucking way. This nigga on Google for it makes sense. Oh, he talking about the bluefish shit? Who cares, bitch? But that's one another point I'm trying to make. Like, so many guys are just so weak that they just think everything is either Ayo or Diddy. Like, they think everything, they always think of something as feminine. But when you really, really peel back the layers, these guys are really that. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, you overthink. Good morning. You yapping, bro. You didn't even read my comment. Nah, I can't do this. I just got here already talking about, hold on. Dang, you handsome. Girls, bruh. Fuck friends. Niggas be saying friends because they ain't pulling none. That makes sense too. But you're talking like down the line, right? Down the line, I see the girls being more like, listen, there's some great women out here, and I'm saying even they could be your friends. What's what me and Miss Hash Brown was saying. So I'm not saying that friends mean just men. Friends are friends. You know what I'm saying? Potential friends are like, you could go to the gym with a girl every day. That's not your girlfriend. She's just your friend. You know what I'm saying? You can have a female gym partner. You know what I'm saying? Long story short, I'm not trying to say that what he's trying to say. He's trying to say like girls over friends, and guys who say that they choose their friends over girls don't pull nothing. And that's true. There's a lot of guys that I have seen in my life that act that way. Like, and I'm not saying they're not pulling nothing. I think that's a misconception. You don't know what they're pulling, but you just know that you may be the type of guy that's like, man, fuck that, man. If I want to be the one guy to chase a woman out of everybody, I'm going to be that guy. And then you assume that they're not getting any pussy. And that's kind of like my whole point. Like, you don't know what they're doing and you don't know the outcome of that action that you're taking. You just know you want some pussy. And even though, like, you just can't assume that nobody else ain't pulling nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because even if they're not pulling as many as you, like, that don't mean they're not pulling anything. Like, so if a guy get 2 girlfriends a year and you fuck a lot of bitches, like, that don't make you better than him. You know what I'm saying? At all, actually. And I think that's another misconception is that you got to have 100 bodies. And that thought is what's keeping you weak. If right now, as if you're a man and you click on my channel and you think, I got to have 100 bodies, you fucked up, man. Aim for something more realistic for you. Even if you tell a girl, hey, I got 50 bodies. I'm a Leo too. Shout out to the Leo gang. Even if you tell a woman, hey, I got 50 bodies, you know that's a lot compared to the average guy. Oh yeah, shout out to the Leos. Shout out to the Leos. But listen, if a guy tells a woman, I got 50 bodies, that's a good body count. That's good right there. So if your goal is to have 100 bodies, I'm not judging that. I'm just saying 50 is it's good. Hella bodies is sick. What the fuck happened to husband and wife and sticking together and shit sick. 23. I'm a young buck. What you mean 23? You're 23 years old or you got 23 bodies? I'm not gonna say it's sick, bro. I'm not gonna say it's sick. Oh, I see. You said you 23 years old. What's good, BB? Each his own. Just for me, like I want a wife, bro. But like what I'm trying to say is, you got a date to meet your wife. Like unless you think like you believe in God and you believe God's gonna send you a wife. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying that's the wrong answer either. I'm just saying me. That's who. What? Wait, what? Me. That's who. What you talking about? Fuck out of here, Caden. Do you want private chat? Friends or BFF? Both. Same shit. Not really, but not really, but they're all friends. In terms of the context of what we talking about, they're all friends. Oh, you saying you come first? GRN, you saying you come first? All right. Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, obviously obvious, but you know you should, right? But after you, when you go out into the world, fuck. Let me give y'all context. When you go out into the world to do your hobbies, activities, and events, if you cut the building into two different parts, women over here, potential friends over here, what are you doing in that day? What are you doing? How you get around? How do you mingle? What's the what's the what's the verdict? What's the word? What are you doing? How are you making shit make sense? Does it, or are you just, some people just go after the women. Some people just talk to just the guys. You know what I'm saying? I can't rely on any human being. I never said to rely on anything. That's a misconception. Very common misconception, actually, but it's a misconception. I would never tell y'all to do anything that makes y'all codependent on my channel. As long as I'm here, here's my hand. I'll never tell y'all to do anything that makes you codependent. More than that you already are. If you already are, then you already are. But I'm telling you, I would never tell y'all, especially when it comes to social dynamic, I would never do that. So that's why I pride myself on that not happening. Why everybody glazing Caden? I don't see glazing happening. Attention is attention glazing. Is that what you're calling glazing? Somebody having some attention? Good morning, bro. What's up, Kool-Aid? Sipper? I'm gonna just call you Sipper. I like sipper. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. So this video was supposed to be about how do you really do that, right? You cut the gym into two different places. So here's the women, here's some potential friends. And really everybody's a potential friend, women and men. So the word PF, potential friend, it encompasses everybody except for the people working there. And even them are people you could open up a conversation with. In fact, the people that works there could be target practice if you really wanted to. But sometimes I don't talk to them. I just be like, all right, let me get into the gym, man. Fuck. Especially if I got to get in there fast, like yesterday. I'm not trying to sit there and have I'm never going to try to flirt with the women behind the kiosk. I'm never going to try to be friends with the guys behind the kiosk. Not happening. I don't know what that's about. What's good, Ziona? Where you from, Ziona? Ziona or Ziona? Oh, Mexico, Ziona. So you Mexican? You like obviously. Airy Loves. What's good, Airy Loves? Any of y'all women want to follow me on Snapchat? And remember, fellas, some of y'all gonna be like, man, this motherfucker's thirsty. This motherfucker's always telling women to follow him on Snapchat and shit. Listen, fuck you. Not only that, but Snapchat is for friends, bro. Don't ever get it fucked up. Don't ever get it fucked up. But yeah, I never been to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it's like out there. But yeah, my Snapchat, yo, Hash Brown, you still in here? Yo, Leo, why you keep asking everybody their age, bro? Come on, bro. Matter of fact, how old are you, Ziona? But yeah, stop asking people that shit, man. Cause Leo, what the fuck you trying to do with that information? Like, who are you? I ain't never even seen you in here. You want a private chat with him? How's Brown? What you laughing at? I don't know you. I'm gonna think about it. You gonna think about it? My boy Leo in here pulling shit. I'm thinking he on creep shit. He pulling shit. Man, let me shut the fuck up, man. Oh shit. Mm. I'm not in Mexico though. Love the hoodie. Yeah, this hoodie, I had got this hoodie like last year. Deep last year, actually. Maybe it was 2 years ago, maybe. Now, I think last year, deep last year. Deep last year, man. I really don't like this hoodie. What's crazy is like I seen Kodak Black. Kodak Black got this hoodie, and that's my favorite rapper. Uh, that's the only rapper that I really like. Really like that. That been one of my favorite rappers for a couple years. Like you feel me, like 5, 6, 7 years. But yeah, I don't like this hoodie like that. He made me like it more though. Like, all right, my boy Kodak got this shit. Cool. But this came from Walmart. I got this from Walmart, you know, cheap hoodie. And to me, it's like a little like sinful. So I'm like, it's a little dark. So, so I'm like, y'all know me. I don't like too much dark shit. So, but it's a hoodie at the end of the day. I wore it to the gym yesterday. So, um, let me see. But yeah, if y'all want to follow me on Snapchat, yo, Eerie Love. Well, now I gotta start asking you how old y'all is now because how old is you, Eerie? Because you said your name is Love's Little Pete. I don't listen to Little Pete, but for some reason I feel like that name screams you're 16. Like Eerie loves Little Pete. I don't know, man. But anyway, for y'all who want to follow me on Snapchat, my Snapchat is I got 2 different Snapchats, but on this phone, this the one I'll be I'll be on this joint sometime. Uh it's the GLW. The GLW. The GLW, bro. The GLW. It's a couple. It's a couple people I chop it up with. A couple people I chop it up with. From YouTube on Snapchat. So and it's cool to me. It's cool to me because Snapchat is like texting somebody without really like having their phone number. So it's just like it's just thorough. I don't know. And then it's better for like, and for me, in my opinion, it's better for like people who live in different states. Cause it's like I said, it's like it's not they don't got your phone number, so it's not like they like you will feel weird to give someone if you live in New York, Alaska, your phone number, or if you live in New York, someone in Mexico, like you like why do they need my phone number? But they don't need your phone number, they need your Snapchat. You know what I'm saying? It's just like better than Instagram because if you're on Instagram, you still feel like strangers. I like to chop it up with certain people sometimes, especially if from YouTube and it's just all about connecting, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's Snapchat. If y'all wondering why is he fascinated with Snapchat randomly, that's where it comes from. It's like, and then also like again, it's an epidemic of loneliness. Like people, like you may not even be texting motherfuckers. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like a lot of people are boring texters. You know what I'm saying? But think about it. I just Snapchat is for friendship. It's not necessarily for dating, you know what I'm saying? It's for whatever you want it to be for, but that's how I use it. I use it as like I'm talking to somebody earlier. She know who she is. I'm not even gonna say her name. But she told me like I haven't been seeing you live lately or something like that. And I told her, I'm like, well, I'll be going live every day. Like, you know what I'm saying? You just you've been MIA, you know what I'm saying? And she that was the conversation context. But, it's just like that's a thorough thing to me, I could be at the gym chopping it up with somebody I met on YouTube in that way. So it's a different form of the same thing. But with women you meet, for my fellas out here, women you meet that are in real life in your town, those are the women that you're trying to do all the stuff we talk about on this channel with. I mean, I'm not trying to do that with women that I meet on here. I'm just trying to. It's more about like networking and like friendship shit. If you ask me, you know what I'm saying. So yeah, but yeah, man, make sure y'all subscribe at least if that's the case. If y'all don't want to do Snapchat, make sure y'all subscribe. What comes first for you? Friends, bro. Friends. She's just my friend. She's just a friend. We should turn that song around. She's just a friend. Like, bro, real shit. Like, I just think that it's the best place to be. I just think that when you're doing it from a position of power, though, like not from she threw you in the friend zone, like she threw you into like a jail cell type of ordeal, which that never happened to me before. But I think it's so popular that women do that to so many guys that it becomes the norm, their norm, that they think their norm it should be they're so used to doing it that they think like the bro said earlier, they think every guy fits into that, but they know every guy don't. But it's just like they're so patterned. Their muscle memory is like, oh well, whatever. But that's our fault, man, as men, for not having standards. You know what I'm saying? Like, and knowing like, okay, like every female is not necessarily, just because we also got pattern recognition of like just being horny as shit and just watching too much porn and just being dogs, and I'm not saying that there's something wrong with that, but I'm just saying that, sometimes that shit ain't the right fucking answer, motherfucker. I can't say it's always wrong or it's always right. People get horny. You know what I'm saying? Like women get horny, and when they get horny, they don't get a slap on the wrist. But see, if what I'm trying to say is it's too much power if you always open the fuck, right? There's too much power in their court. You're always ready to fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's just a little weird. It's a little power. It puts you in powerless position. And I'm not saying I'm on some super in control of my sexual energy type shit. It's just, nigga, if you train yourself this way, nigga, that's how you're gonna play the game. If you train yourself that way, that's how you're gonna play it. It's just common. It's not even common sense, but it's real shit. If you just make every female your friend all the time, of course you're gonna fuck, but not the other way around. If you try to fuck every girl, not every woman's gonna want to be your friend. So that's another way you could look at it. You know what I'm saying? And every relationship is a bridge. You know that saying, don't burn your bridges. Every relationship is technically a bridge. So y'all do what y'all want to do. I'm just laying this shit out for you. And then think about women. Women are smart enough to do that. They're like, okay, well, anyone could be my friend, but only special people are going to be my boyfriend, right? But half of y'all niggas will make any girl your girlfriend that wants you. So who has the upper hand? Right? You cross paths with a woman, you'll make any woman your girlfriend. She cross paths with niggas, and she's like, ew. She's like, ew, nigga. And she just, that little bit of cockiness goes a long way. Or whatever you want to call it. Hey, that's my favorite rapper too. Kodak? Yeah, that's my guy. Nah, Leo, you gotta get the fuck out of here, man. You on some creep shit. Man, gotta get that motherfucker Leo out of here. He's coming on this shit and basically lowering Zayana to a beach. You heard that, nigga? You heard that shit? Said, man, I'm gonna be at the beach around this time. Like, he's in Mexico, bro. And that's that shit I'm talking about for y'all guys in here, man. That's that shit. I don't give a fuck if you think you a straight shooter or not. Stop that shit, man. That shit is because first of all, I don't even mind a person coming in here and flirting, but he not even flirting. And that's my whole thing, bro. If you're gonna be on this channel, you gotta at least have some type of ism to you. Other than that, you just lowering the chick to the place. You ain't even saying nothing smooth. You don't got a profile picture. You got too many red flags. So I gotta get you out of here, bro. Not on my dime. Not on my dime. It's not happening. He not trying to pull. He's trying to do some other shit. Okay, you 18, you 22. Okay. Yeah. Okay, bet. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all lock in. And again, Leo, I don't know what's up with him. That was weird to me. I don't know if y'all women felt like that was weird, but that was weird to me. And this is my channel, so he had to go. Because why you gonna come in another guy's channel and then I could see if he was flirting and trying to make conversation. They make you feel old? Nah, but you still look good as hell. You ain't even old though, but you still look good as hell. So you good. You know what I'm saying? Leo, leave her alone. Man, he ain't even have a profile. At least if he had a profile picture, I promise you he'll still be in here right now. That's what's so crazy. Like, I'm the most non-hating. Like, sometimes I get mad at haters because I'd be like, yo, I'm nothing like you. Like, I want guys to win. Go ahead and win. But you're not going to do nothing creepy around here. I promise you. It's not going to happen because by me even studying dating dynamics, I see that shit from a mile away. Like, I'm like, nah, something's wrong with this. Something's up with that guy. I don't know what it is. Even if he wasn't going to do nothing creepy, something bad was going to come out of that interaction. I don't know what it was, but something was going to come out of that. I don't know what it was, but something's going to come out of that. And that's the thing, man. I'm telling you, man, social dynamics is the key. Because I'm telling you, something's wrong with that guy. I don't know what it is. He was writing too big of paragraphs. I don't know what it was. I'm just saying I'm not interested. I don't know even how you look. What's good, Randy? I don't even know how you look. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Just have a profile picture or something. That's important. Cause you and this motherfucker writing paragraphs with no profile. And that shit is out of pocket. I'm trying to be nice, but you're not getting it. Man, that's hilarious. Ziona, you clocked him. LOL. Yeah, man, that shit be crazy. I told you I'm not interested. You're being weird. I don't want you, boo. Damn. I told you I really don't care. Bro, what I'm saying, I was trying to be nice, but he wasn't getting it. Yeah, man, a lot of women, fellas, man, y'all motherfuckers, man, because they be trying to be nice. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be nice and shit. And I don't think a lot of guys could pick up that shit, man. I don't think so at all. At all, because they're trying to fuck. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. And that's like that's gonna blur your fucking judgment as a man. And it's gonna blur your judgment. I mean, it's one of those things that's gonna blur your fucking judgment at the end of the day. Because you're trying to chop it up. You're so busy trying to lead. You're trying to lead something. But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's another thing about like quote unquote cold approaching. Why am I trying to lead somebody that I don't know? You know what I'm saying? And even crazy, even weirder, where am I trying to lead them to if I don't know them? It's kind of crazy. But let's say the guy had good intentions and his intentions was bare minimum to have sex with you. To an average woman, that's still a little creepy, right? Because it's like, she's not trying to necessarily have sex with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I would rather her want to have sex with me than me want to have sex with her. Personally. Now you can't help that you're attracted to her, you know, but you definitely don't have to try at that point. I mean, if that's the case, I mean, yo, L, what's good, L? Christ come first. Shit was mad uncomfortable. Nah, that shit made me uncomfortable, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm like, God damn. Ugh. Like, what does this guy want? At the end of the day, and I think that's the whole thing women feel too. Like what the fuck do you want? And I'm telling you, man, like, listen, if you're gonna be direct, be so direct that she know what you want. Like, see, he was weird because he was being like fake direct. He was like, oh, meet me at the beach around 4. How the fuck she gonna meet you at the beach around 4? Like, how does that even make sense? I don't even understand that at all. I don't understand it. That's why I say guys got to study communication skills, because I don't even understand. Like, there's no connect. It didn't connect. That's what was weird. It was weird. It didn't even connect. He would just wanted just to fuck. Like, and what's crazy is that women are just as thirsty as men. Like, that's what I want to say real quick. Like, women are just as thirsty as men. So I don't want to, like, they could take that weirdo real quick and use him in this example. There's women on the planet that are just as crazy, just as weird, and just as uncalibrated as that guy. And they're outside on the streets. They're free. They're not in jail. They're out there. You know what I'm saying? And that's something. I digress. I'm gonna just leave it right there. But for you guys out there, understand that shit. Understand that shit. So communication rules the nation. I'm telling you, because there's women that's weird. Like, hey, I could be shopping at Trader Joe's, and it could be an older woman. There was this one woman that was talking to me, and I feel like she was weird. I'm telling you, people be weird. So this ain't a gender thing necessarily. It's just you just weird. And that's why I feel like how I feel about this shit in the first place. It's just like, don't think just because you're a guy that you're weird. No, you just don't know what the fuck you doing. It's like not knowing how to swim. You know what I'm saying? Communication skills. It's a skill. You know what I'm saying? So that motherfucker might have been regular, but the way he came across wasn't. So that's why. And then he ain't even come in here like, yo, what's up, GL Dub? He ain't even address me. He ain't say nothing. He just like, I hate you guys who come in this motherfucker trying to steal the girls. I hate that shit. It's another person I'm thinking about who be doing that shit. I hate y'all. Because that's the most cockiest shit on the face of the earth. You know what I'm saying? So you basically telling me I ain't got no game. You don't even want to get a lesson from the GL Dub. You just want to come in here and see a pretty face and take the girl. How dishonorable is that? And it shows that you're thirsty. And that's why y'all don't even understand that. Y'all don't even understand that shit. And she telling you it was mad uncomfortable. That's the part why I can't stop laughing. Because women are gonna shit on you afterwards, like every time. So you're not getting away with that thirsty shit anyway. Like y'all think y'all will come in here and steal some women. And the whole time when you get removed, they talking shit. They talking shit about you. Man, I'm telling you, man, y'all motherfuckers gotta learn some game. I'm telling you, that shit is funny as hell. Hey, what's the topic of discussion? What means more, friends or girls to you as a man? When you walk out the door and you walk into a square building, I know you come first, but I'm saying after that, some guys only think like that thirsty fuck that came in here. They only think with one side of their brain. They're like, oh, well, you know, ass and titties. You know what I'm saying? Everything revolves around it. So I do believe that that's cancerous. I do believe that. Because you have to at least spread the wealth. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if a real man probably would have said something about the topic like you did, like, right? Like some type of conversation, calibration, so that people don't kick him out. But see, people are so stupid. That's fucking pissing me off right now. Like, but it's not for me to get mad at because I was once a fucking idiot. So at least in terms of like communication skills. So I mean, I'm still not better than anybody, but it's just the principle of like I'm trying to do this shit, setting this YouTube channel shit. And it's like the more you know, the more you're like, oh, this motherfucker right here is just moving completely wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how old are you? How old are you? My bad, yeah. How old are you though? I am 30. Instant gratification ruins everything. It does, and that's the problem, man. And that's really, really what it is. It's genuinely funny to me though, because it's like when you elevate, like I said, you look at other people and you try not to like make fun of them because you know you ain't shit either, but you be like, damn, that motherfucker right there is just doing some dickhead shit, and it's just funny to look at. But yeah, if you hold out on certain things, and it ain't about holding yourself back from stuff, but it's about not rushing the process of whatever it is. Like, it's just like working on your body in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Like, chill out, work on one part of your body, come back tomorrow, or come back in a skip a day, come back. You know what I'm saying? But like the YouTube channel, like I always tell y'all, like this shit is a slow burn. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, like this shit is actually a lot of people don't survive it because it's like you gotta really, if you don't just take off, you gotta literally keep punching the punching bag until something happens. And it's like that'll stress almost anybody out, especially given the fact that you probably had a 9 to 5 before you started, or you already been working hard before. Now you're coming here Ain't trying to do this, but this shit is damn near could be harder. You know what I'm saying? Or it could take longer. So long story short, like you said, patience, bro. It's a real thing. Patience, respect, all of those good words that we hear about when you're young, those shits, they mean a lot. So those things obviously get trampled over, but they stand for something at the end of the day. And it's funny because those who figure that out, they can't they can't help the people who don't. But it's just like you can always figure it out if that makes sense. This is a universal lesson. You know what I'm saying? Like I always tell guys in my message, I'm like, yo, nor do you want every woman. Like the bitch is gonna reject you, but nor do you even want every woman. You think you do because you don't got, but nor do you want, motherfucker. Like I'm trying to tell you, and because when you see that shit, you really see it. But see, you could say it, but not see it. But when you see it, that shit be like, oh, thank God I didn't fuck her. She killed like 25 niggas. Nah. But for real, I'm telling you, it's like it's just a blessing from some other worldly creature. It's like divine information. And slow your fucking horses, slow your fucking rolls, and stop being who you were last year. Because last year was last year for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like I literally be doing shit this year and I be stopping myself and be like, wait, hold on. I don't know if I want to do that right now. It don't mean that that don't mean that I'm better than it. It just means that I'm not in it right now. Like I'm doing it's more options on the table, it's more different things, thank God. And that's a part of life. You build yourself so you don't kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because your lower self will literally do that. The weak part of you, I feel like everybody has like different selves, like, you know, like a ladder. All same person, but different outcomes. And there's different part, like frequency wise, like you like, then, you know, in the spiritual world, they call it your lower self, right? Your lower self just does shit because it's just like, oh, it's easy to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're just gonna do this shit every fucking time. Oh, I could steal? I'm gonna steal every day. You fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not even that you're an idiot. You're a human, and if you could get away with something, you're gonna keep doing it. Period. That's human nature. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing, bro. And that's why I'm saying that right there, because that's important. Important. So let me see. Why you want all instant gratification ruins everything? Why you want all the women in here for yourself, bro? And banning people who spit game. Nah, if it's just some real game, then I love game. My name is Game Like Will. I understand one of the most important laws of game is that game recognizes game. And if you think that was game, then I don't think that you, like, how was that game? Someone has to tell me how that was game for me to even see how that was game. Then I'll be like, oh, well, maybe I was hating, but I don't hate. I'm actually anti-hate. I hate motherfuckers that hate. So I can't let myself hate. So I don't, but I know I wasn't hating, bro. I got 30 years of life without hate in my blood. So I know that I wasn't hating. But what I do know is that to me that rung an alarm. And if I was a woman, that would have been some bullshit. That's what I do know. And I know because you're questioning me that you don't study game. And I know that you're disrespectful because you're questioning me like I ain't got no game. You know what I'm saying? So now you gotta explain that shit that you talking about, man. because I'm under the understanding that I got enough of it. You know what I'm saying? Not saying I got a lot of it, but I got enough. I got more than you probably. If you think what he was saying was game, this is real shit. I'm not even trying to be funny. I know this shit sound funny, but if you think that shit that he was saying was some game, like, bruh, like, maybe I got it all wrong. The only thing he did was that was some game, was that he was going after what he wanted. That was the only fucking thing I could say about what he was doing. But outside of that, that motherfucker was horrible. So I'm not hating. I'm just saying, man, that shit was horrible. Got 3 kids, divorced, car salesman. He wasn't spitting game. He was being weird. Exactly. Your channel was live in the public, so no longer yours. What did he say? Blind leading the blind. Because he might have been rizzing. He mad weird for sure. Exactly. How old are you though? Because you low key fine shit. I'm 30. Appreciate you. You got no game. Who got no game? Hey, I got some of it. Hoodie on in the house crazy. How? Leo just wanted to get him some cookie, lol. Did you clap any cheeks for Valentine's Day? That's a secret, man. That's a secret. My homeboy came over for Valentine's Day. You should make a grilled cheese sandwich. Clapping always comes first, even the homies understand that. If he ain't if he not a real one. I don't understand that. The stream of endless yap. Imagine being 30 and thinking this is tough. He just went to watch a movie. Poor guy. It's all it's all in your face and you too blind to see. You got a girlfriend. See what I mean? Clap and go first. Even your homeboy knows it. But he low key don't like his girlfriend. He always talking shit about her. You can feel bad about him. And so that he can clap. Why doesn't he leave his girlfriend then? My bad, y'all read like a fucking kindergarten. But it's a lot of shit going on, man. So I gotta really break this shit down. Man, I got my jacket right here. I like this jacket because it's yellow, man. Yellow shit. Call this the Eddie jacket. Eddie jacket. I'm saying that's the name on the jacket, Eddie something. Uh, let me see. He because he didn't want to do it on Valentine's Day, he's waiting that thing. Bro, you two on Valentine's watch Titanic and shit. He was just chilling. Whatever you say. Let me make mac and cheese. Who you hiding from, Will? What you mean hiding from? Hiding. I'm trying to. I don't know what I'm doing today, man. Tell me why Chuck E. Cheese closing locations. Because there's probably some crazy ass weird shit going on. Listen, y'all follow me on Snap, man. Do y'all have Snapchat? Yes or no? But that's why I'm about to hop off of here. What's good, Jeanette? 2003, 6003. There go the votes, man, for yourself to see right there. 365 votes. Sometimes in life, bro, you just gotta laugh. You just gotta laugh, bro. I'm telling you, man, that shit go a long way. Like laughter is really medicine. And a lot of people are so sick and so depressed that you just gotta laugh in their fucking face. You know what I'm saying? Like all jokes aside, you gotta laugh in their face. That's gonna give you all the power you need to have a good day. Because it's gonna be people that's having bad days. And let's look at this scientifically, right? Beyond spirituality, beyond religion, beyond all of that. Because that confuses so many people and keeps them in toxic ass relationships, in my opinion. There's just people that have different energy than you. Not only energy, but like genetics, like genetic code, all type of crazy ass shit. And those people could show up as what the Bible would call a demon or a devil or a deviant. And a lot of time, them people really ain't trying to really, and it's the weird part. Motherfuckers ain't really trying to really violate you. They just happen to be doing it. Like, if you really, really want to look at science, like when you look at science, you don't say, man, this lion is trying to attack this gazelle. You're like, man, this is what a part of both of their realities. Like the lion's reality is this, the gazelle's nature and reality is that. You don't say, oh, you know, whatever, right? But so when you take a scientific lens or a scientific observance of that biology, you start to notice like, oh, certain people, they don't do things to you because they're trying to do it. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't know who that is. So certain people, they don't do things to you because they're trying to do it. They almost are, it's like the lion in the analogy, because they just don't know no better. And when you get mad at people, here's the trick. When you get mad at people who don't know no better, it only frustrates your shit. And it shows that you're not who you say you are. All at the same time. It's in their fucking nature. It's in their fucking DNA, genetic biome, cellular code, whatever the fuck scientific terminology. It's in them, not on them. It's in certain people to annoy the fuck out of you till you fucking fall on the ground from a fucking some type of attack. Whatever type of, it get you stressed, whatever. It's in certain people. And it's a lot of people run with the idea of, oh, it's energy, or oh, it's this, it's that. Because those things are like buzzwords nowadays. But you got to be careful with buzzwords, because if you don't say shit for exactly what it is, it will make you, it will drive you insane. Because human beings need clear definitions in order to take clear action. Because with some can't piss you off if you're like, yo, I already know what I'm supposed to do in this situation. Right? That's like the unspoken language. Like if you know this, then you just do that. Right? You train yourself in such a way where it doesn't, certain shit don't bother you. But how often do people do that? You know what I'm saying? Most people just run into that brick wall every day. Every day, every week, every month. And I'm not saying you're supposed to just get it. You know what I'm saying? You're not supposed to just, it's not supposed to just click. One random day, it does though. One random day. You're like, oh, okay, well, I just, for some reason, that didn't bother me today. But all the way up until that fucking point, you were being basically molested energetically. Oh my God. So yeah, man, for a lot of people who think they hate somebody and they really don't hate them, they're just annoyed. You don't really hate people. You're just a fucking annoyed. You almost to a point though where violence could have been had. Like a lot of people are so, I ain't gonna say they weak, but they reached their point where they really crashed. Most people crash. And that's another thing. Like I said, like it's in a lot of shit is in your nature and in other people's nature, and a lot of shit. The reason why a lot of shit be going the way it be going, like the reason why a lot of shit get to certain points is because people don't study nature. They study classroom, college, high school knowledge, but they don't know nature. Nature will expose shit way faster. Like it'll give you answers that nothing else could give you. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, my woman is annoying the fuck out of me. Well, that's inside of her nature. You know what I'm saying? Like, not even saying that some women are not annoying. Like I said, but on a scale from 100%, only 20% aren't that way. You know what I'm saying? So chances are, your woman is a fucking annoying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and what type of therapist can help you with somebody's nature? I mean, they can give you coping strategies. That's it. They can give you somebody who can hear your voice instead of you going to the fucking issue and trying to talk to the issue or that and tell the issue that it's an issue. You have this outlet. You know what I'm saying? Outlets give people a sense of integrity. They make you feel like what you're saying ain't stupid. If you go up to a woman and tell her she's annoying, it's inside of her fucking nature to fight you about that type of shit. Oh, what do you mean I'm annoying? Every man I ever been with thought I was annoying. That's why none of my relationships don't fucking work. Bitch, go get a fucking therapist. You're fucking crazy and you're annoying. What the fuck are we talking about? And then what's even weirder is if you go get a therapist and that bitch don't go get a therapist, she gonna act the same way. So you can do anything you want, but as long as you're around that bitch, it's gonna be the same fucking situation. Long story short, you're not the problem. That bitch is the problem. And they be knowing they be the fucking problem. That's the part that'll drive a nigga crazy. If someone know that they're a fucking issue, and they just, oh, I'm an issue, but this person unfortunately is here, and so I'm gonna piss this person off, irreversibly piss this person off. You know what I'm saying? A lot of time when you really pull the curtain back, you start to see that person was already had something coming at them that wasn't something beyond you that coming after that motherfucker. And they just was bothering you because they couldn't really handle what's really about to happen. Insecure people create more insecure people. Like a person that's insecure is going to bewitch everybody with insecurity that they cross paths with. And it don't have to happen off the rip. Like a lot of people hide their hand really good at first. But hang with that person for a week. Hang with that person for 3 weeks. Hang with that person for 3 months. You're going to start to question, like, damn, I don't know if my life is actually fun. I don't know if things are really, hurt people, and dumbasses, they ruin it for everybody else. Like, and it's like, what's weird is too, low vibrational, like shit is more consuming than high vibrational shit. So it's like, that's what's even more of a psychopathic way of looking at it. Like, but it's true. Is it true that one woman's biggest turn on is unemployed men? Shit. You gotta ask women, bro. I don't know. Cause like I said, that's another case and scenario where you're looking for a problem that can't be solved. And like I said, people will always, like, negative people are everywhere. Because that's like a question that can't be solved. Like, because it's a bigger problem in that question. And the bigger problem is You're not sexy if you're asking that question. Hi, where you from? New York. Bad company corrupts good character. Yeah. And again, science. Let's look at science. It's so many ways because it's like they upload and inload their bullshit into you. Like people should know better. Like you would think that people know better. Shout out to Boston. Shout out to Boston. Shout out to Boston though. Um, Make sure you subscribe. Shout out to the 5 people that's in here. But yeah, you would think that they would know, like that. I'm annoying, and like I said, most people they know, like they know that they're annoying. What's good, Alice? But the problem is that people will sacrifice. They will be annoying. They don't care if you call them crazy, ugly, annoying, stupid. They don't care about the insult. They care about the attention. They value the attention over the insult. Like that's something that see, and that's another thing that guys got to know about women. Like, not saying women are the ones I'm talking about, but I'm saying that there's a lot of women like this. But some guys are like this too, but most women are like this. They will be okay. They'll rather have you slap them or put your hands on them than for you to walk past them and not say anything. And I think a lot of people don't see that. They know it, though their body knows it because they're stressing the fuck out, but they don't acknowledge that. Hey, am I in a culture of people who would rather me punch them in their fucking teeth than for me to just walk past them and have a healthy, sane existence on this earth? Something to be said about that. You know what I'm saying? There's something to be said about that. And a lot of these people, man, they're doing that shit on purpose and they're doomed. So it's not even like you could sit them down and talk to them and help them and help them help you and so that you can help them. Like, nah, man, no. These motherfuckers is only about money and attention. That's all they care about, money and attention. They don't care about nigga your safety, your health, your they want a money and attention. What's good, edits? How you been, bro? Yeah, Auto. Bitches hard. Yeah, man, shit crazy. Uh, it's just a consumption of energy that they have, like a very disrespectful, dishonorable, self-governed, like a leech, a big ass leech for attention, and that type of shit, man. I can't deal with on a day-to-day basis, bro. Like I can understand once a month, even that's crazy, but yeah, once a month, like you know what I'm saying. But it's people out here going through situations on a weekly. No, fuck that. Daily. And if they can't get you daily, they'll get you when they can. That's the part that's so crazy. You can't change negative, toxic people. You have to just disassociate yourself from them. Yeah, and a lot of people can't do that. It's not overnight for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? But I see what you're saying. That's true. But I mean, it's more common than uncommon in America. I've seen like it's more common than uncommon. Like you could sit down and talk to a handful of people with that issue. Yeah, man, I be going through that, man. That shit crazy, man. What the fuck you gonna do about it? Well, what you gonna do about it? Well, what we gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like it's one of those. So yeah, it's easier said than done. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. Like it's easier said than done. But it can be done. And it usually gets done, but it takes time to do. Uh, where are you doing your hair? Type shit, type shit. Uh, you're always on point. I'm on point. Well, Alice is from New York too, I think. So Prince Princey Girl is asking, how is New York? What about Burger King, bro? What's making you ask me that stupid ass fucking question? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh my goodness, man. It's like, yo, like, and I'm telling you, bro, like, gotta be careful, man. These motherfuckers out here is sicko mode. Like, this is my hat right here, man. I love this hat. You know what I'm saying? It's Pennsylvania. I'm gonna start telling y'all I live in Pennsylvania. I don't even live in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. But I'm gonna start telling y'all that. You know what I'm saying? Hash bro, why you laughing? But yeah, man, it's just like, and then it's only 24 hours in a day. So it's just a lot of shit, man. You gotta always think about it. Like, that's why, listen, I'm a lifestyle coach. And it only gets uglier as you see shit because you're like, oh, wait, hold on. That's some sick shit right there. That's some crazy ass shit. A lot of people are alive, but they're not really seeing the shit that, like, they're alive, but they're not looking at the fucking the life that they're living. They're not looking at life because everybody got a different perspective. So to say that everybody sees the truth is crazy because we all have a different perspective. So, you know, sometimes that be the biggest problem, man. Be the biggest problem. Prison is a hotel. Stacy, what the fuck are you talking about? And that's another thing, right? If you go to the gym, you're trying to make friends, you can't be like, I'm an asshole sometimes, but you can't do that at the gym. I mean, you can, but you can't. You got to kind of be like nice and shit. And I think that that's another thing. Like, a lot of people have this phobia of being fake. They think that they're being fake. Like, I don't want to, like, if you're a loner and you go to the gym, you don't just fucking become a social fucking god and shit. Like, I'm usually nice to like the kiosk lady and shit. But after that, I'm just trying to work out. And I really don't give a fuck about people. Like, I'm a people's person. Like, I'm more of a, what's they call, a philanthropist. I love people and I want to see them do good, but I don't personally care. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's not that I don't care. I do care, but you can't do two things at once. So you can't like kiss. You don't want to be like, I don't care enough to kiss somebody's ass. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, philanthropist. Like, I think that's the right word. So, long story short, you have to be charming to a degree. And I think most people could do that if they really tried. There's a lot of books on charm. There's a lot of dating coaches. There's a lot of coaches. There's a lot of, like, even the advice I'm giving people right now. But a lot of people are going to tell you a lot of bullshit. So for me to save you out of trouble, sometimes you just got to think about, like, how am I coming across? And that's not easy because you need the tools to see that. Like, for me, like, I know one of the things I do that rub people the wrong way is the way I talk. And understanding how you're coming across to people is a real skill. It's literally a communication skill. And like I said, when you're around people and they piss you off, trigger you, and you get mad, you carry that energy out into the world if you even get the fuck out there. But you carry that energy out there. And not all the time, though, because, right, sometimes, you know, you just get out there and then your shit be regular. But long story short, you can go outside if your direct environment that you sleep in every day pisses you to fuck off, you could go outside and carry that energy with you. But if you get that energy up off and out of you, you have a better chance of being attractive. And a lot of people don't talk about that, right? Because you live around unattractive people and they make you unattractive, like we were just saying earlier. But we don't talk about the contagion of social dynamics. There's a contagion. You might be attractive, but you might just be around some people who they could benefit from you being like them, so they don't care how attractive you are. They fucking upload bullshit information to you every day, or just people who are just weird. And all of that matters to me. I don't know about y'all, but it matters to me a lot. How? I'm making too much sense. I'm making so much sense that I evoked you to try to gaslight me with that shit you just said. So I know I'm making sense. And that's the thing you learn about life is that a lot of things are supposed to be hidden from people. A lot of things are supposed to be miscommunicated, challenged. You know, if you're saying too much true shit, you get challenged for it. Because that's a way of like keeping people small and like not letting them like be great people. So I'm not your brother and I'm not high. So yeah, like I said, a lot of people are just full of shit. And the more you illuminate yourself, the more you like, oh, this motherfucker really full of shit. You know, I wasn't just thinking they were full of shit. They kept showing me time and time again that they were full of shit. And it's like, it's funny because like they train you, like people train each other, right? People, we all train each other. And based on your standards, appreciate you, Hash Brown. Based on your standards, it allows you to I forgot what I was about to say. But yeah, fuck that. But yeah, people are parasites, man. I hate people sometimes. But that's the thing I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, if this is why a lot of people's social life could be damaged because you have to understand that's a luxury to be social. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's actually like a breath of fresh air. When you go talk to somebody, right, Prince Girl, when you go talk to somebody and the interaction actually goes good, not trying to fuck them, but when you talk to them and the interaction just is just a good interaction, that's like getting a drink of fresh, cold, healthy water, opposed to getting a drink of some fucking decalcify your fucking pineal gland, fire hydrant as water or some shit like that. All water is water, but it's not necessarily. Yeah, and it's a miracle, but it's like you should be doing that every day. You should be talking to people every day. That's why I tell y'all to add me on Snapchat because it's like, bro, every little interaction it means something. But people don't look at it like that. They look at it like, well, I think women look at it more like that than guys. Like for a big portion of my life, I haven't looked at it like that. But like I said, say someone pisses you off. You go to the gym, but you go to the gym, but your energy was already molested in the fucking first place. Now you're at the gym and you're not even really focused. Your mind ain't even with you. Like, you know, it takes time to recalibrate your focus and all type of shit. Like, luckily by working out, it naturally does that. It naturally gives you the gym is just a great place. You know what I'm saying? But even like it's a lot of places that's great places. You know what I'm saying? That's why people gotta work so hard though. They gotta work hard to change their circumstances. They gotta work like a fucking slave. They gotta work like a fucking racehorse. You know, you gotta work so fucking ugly hard to disenchant the people who are hoping that you wasn't working hard. You want to disenchant them motherfuckers. You want them motherfuckers to just like, you know, commit. You know, you want them motherfuckers to be like, yo, this motherfucker right here, man. I tried. I just couldn't stop him. Yeah, motherfucker, your arms too short to box with God, bitch. Fuck you thought. Uh, I was bullied for 7 years, and even though I flipped out on the bully, they would not stop. So I had to move. I had to work hard to move. Listen, I'm telling you. And people would train that type of shit. That's what training is training. Training you to be taking a bullshit. They train you to be two things at once to take their bullshit, but to be uncomfortable when you get to where you're going. That's the most demonic thing. But when you get where you go, like I said, you get where you're going, but you're not comfortable there. So now you got to go back because where you comfortable. Because you're not comfortable because I trained you here to not embrace. I trained you here to not be good there. Where in all of that matters. I'm telling you. But I'm just telling you. But see, because life is like a competition, low key, and I'm talking biologically. In my opinion, this is my opinion. I believe everything is. That's why we call it a race. You're a part of a race, and when you're a part of a race, you can't stop running without losing indefinitely. So what the fucking Satanists that run this world realize is that if we make these motherfuckers hate on each other so normally, so naturally, that these motherfuckers are gonna lose inevitably. But hold on. Um, as soon as I would say every uh she would back down. As soon as I would say whatever say okay, bring it, she would back down. Cause I mean, they're cowards. The position don't make you. Sometimes people got a bigger body than you. Sometimes people got a better position than you, and they're fucking punks, and it's fucking crazy, and it only makes you more mad. Like it's like you're sitting here, you're like, man, I should have been slapped the shit out of you. And this is one of those weird, quirky parts of biology. Like you're like, man, I don't know if I should want the worst for this person, but if it happens, it happens. Uh, then you start up again. She's a psycho, anyways. Exactly. It's like a shark in the water that smell blood. They just keep circling because, like I said earlier, they just fucking stupid. They're illiterate to like certain things besides the blood in the water itself. They're just dumb. They're like, oh well, I guess I could get away with free food, free food, free food. It's like, you're not really thinking about the bigger picture. And how old is who? But that's the nature, like I said, is nature involved in everything we're talking about. Is nature. Take, take, take. I'm a shark, I'm a shark, I'm a shark. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? But don't let that fish get the gun. Cause nigga, you gotta use that. That's gonna be your ass. Yeah, she is not an intelligent person. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of the people who be bullies, they come from these situations where they got their own issues, bro. Like, and that's the even uglier part. That's why I say your nature may not even be to hunt the person that hunted you. But at that point, you're like, man, I almost like you feel like a fool to not, like you said, like yo, this person, like what you said, you was like, but then again, she's a psycho anyways, right? So there's like, you can't forgive somebody who keep doing that shit so vigorously like that. Like it's not even natural to even do that. And it's gonna take more, almost it's gonna take like God himself to put his hand on you to stop you from doing something. And that's the I guess psychopathic part of nature. I guess I think nature does have certain psychopathic, you know, things in it. So people will push you towards it though. That's the part I'm trying to tell you. Like people will literally, because their fucking life is fucking sour. They will push you into the pits of the inferno on purpose just to see how you squirm in that shit. I think we all was a little crazy when we was growing up. I think that's the only time you could get away with actually bullying somebody, because even then you don't get away with anything. But I think that's the time to where you can't really be faulted, because it's like some people are just too much though. They just do it too fucking much, man. Like, but to anybody being bullied, it always looks like too much. I'm saying it always looks like too much. So it's like it's one of those weird things in nature that you just can't understand or describe. Like, but I've never been the type to try to bully anybody. I know that there's people who probably felt like I did bully them in my life, but that genuinely came from me being dumb and seeing like being a kid and shit like that. And like you said, like like I never was a type to bully somebody to put my hands on them and shit like that. If anything, I'm the type of person that just once I see that you're scared of me, it would be more like a question, like, is this motherfucker really soft or what? Like I'll be more so on some like trying to see why they scared type shit. That's the type of person I am. Well, was. And now that I'm 30, bro, I don't even think like that. I think like a whole nother motherfucker. But as a kid, that's natural that people just test to see if you soft. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's natural. And it never stops though, in biology terms. I don't care how old you get, it never stops. But at what point you be like, yo, at what point? Like, do I really have to be crazy? Like, do I have to be crazy? Do I have to? I don't want to. And what is crazy? What is crazy? In terms of nature, what is crazy? You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers, what is crazy? Is crazy a buzzword that people are using to control people? Because in reality, what is crazy? If you push any animal too far, it's going to do something. You see what I'm saying? So is it crazy, or are you crazy for pushing it and expecting it to not be crazy? So I don't know which one it is, but what I'm saying is no matter what the fuck it is, it's all crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's all crazy. It's all a bunch of fucking chaos. And so I try to stay away from chaos, man, because it's no good for nobody. You know what I'm saying? Chaos ain't good for nobody. Bro. It's not good for nobody. So I try to, like I said, if I can place my person, myself inside of places where amazing happens, that's what I try to do. You spend more time in positive boxes. Get out of the boxes that make you feel like your life ain't fun. Get out of them, because you're in a box. Every room, every street, every corner is a box. It's a square. Get out of the squares that cause conflict. Live as much as your life as possible in the squares that give you the fruits that you want. I'm saying that's the only thing, like you said, that you could do, because other than that, you're gonna be trapped. You feel what I'm saying? That'll drive. It'll make you do something that that you're gonna be like, yo, how did they get me to do that? You know what I'm saying? Like Chris Brown, Rihanna. You know what I'm saying? It'll make you do some shit like nigga, that bitch. Listen, I know Chris Brown ain't the type of person to hit a woman. We all know. Now he looked like the type that if he get mad, he'll do that. But we know that in 99% of cases, a woman is driving a man so crazy that he just be like, here she come again with this bullshit. Yeah, you bitch ass nigga. What you gonna do about it? Yeah, you pussy ass nigga. I don't have niggas before that to chop you up in pieces, nigga. You know? So at that point, you just be like, all right, so you're not just threatening me with other men, but you personally think I'm pussy. Like, I don't know which one is worse, but what I'm saying is whatever it is that they can do to get you mad, that's what they're trying to, that's what they will do. And that's a different type of sickness. That's a real life. And then sometimes women be immature. And then they could be 40, 50, 60, 70, immature. That's another thing that goes unchecked in America. You know what I'm saying? Like women could be is 4 years old in their mind and be 40 years old on the fucking outside and be somebody that these guys are trying to fuck. And that's their standard for self-respect. Do guys want to fuck me? And so when a guy is a good guy, he gets the short end of the stick automatically because that bitch is retarded. My bad, y'all. I didn't mean to say that, but like technically, universally, biologically, she's kind of like is at that point because you're stupid for not seeing or vetting, but you might not be stupid, but you ain't have. A lot of people lack coaching, guidance, mentorship, like people who really put them up on game, and that's what it really be. So you see a chick and you want pussy, like we saw about the guy earlier. You know, like why? Like to be honest, like think about it. Beating your meat is kind of like I don't know if it's unnatural or not, but like if you do that once, and you don't even want the bitch no more. Like you know what I'm saying that you think about getting. And so if it's just about sex, don't do it unless she's really already showing signs that she with that shit, or if it's easy to the point where all you gotta do is flirt a little bit, talk a little bit. But outside of that, bro, it's too expensive. It's too expensive. Costs too much. Costs too much. And don't let no woman gaslight you. Oh, you don't want to work hard. You want one of them weak girls. You want this. You know, that women will say anything to bait somebody into something that they shouldn't even do. Because it's in a woman's nature. Misdirection is literally in a woman's nature. Misdirection, nigga. Misdirection. That means, nigga, you're gonna miss the direction that you either already think or already supposed to go in or be in, fucking with me. So that's their natural thing. And you know, as far as we know, the Bible tell you the man is the head, so you're like the leader. So that means that you supposed to be on some whole other shit, uninterruptedly. It's called manipulation. Yeah, femininity, manipulation, whatever. You know, I'm talking on a scientific. What is it scientifically? Not what is it, you know, like a therapist will call it or something, but scientifically, it's a certain type of energy that people, not only women have, but people will give misdirection almost like by accident, on purposely by accident. Like this fucking dickhead. You can't afford a woman. Who asked you, bitch? If you think that's what I'm asking you, then you're really a bitch. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But this is what I'm saying. That bitch ass behavior is misdirection. This fucking fool just did the shit I'm talking about. But that's what I'm saying. That's how easily and how venomous and serpent-like that type of shit is, because what it does is it gets you to focus on it, it gets you attentionally, and it gets you vibrationally. It gets you in two different directions to the point where you're not focused. As long as they could take you, unnerve you, and take you off of your path. That's how demonic femininity could be. It's all about path, misdirection of the path. Because if you stay on your path long enough, you're going to be rich. You're going to fuck any bitch you want. So it doesn't even matter. You're going to be able to have kids and do all the shit niggas want to wave shit in your face. Oh, you don't got this right now. Well, you got this. Well, you don't got that right now. Man, shut your bitch ass up. Who gives a fuck? Why do you care what I got and what I don't got anyway? You don't. That's what another misdirection is. That's all that is. Misdirection after misdirection. You know what the devil know? If I misdirect people all the fucking time, they're not even going to have time to see that they're misdirected. You need time to see that you're misdirected. But if I keep fucking doing that shit all the fucking time, then you're not even going to be able to take a deep breath and relax and realize that you're not grounded, you're not in your masculinity, you're not headed in any direction, you're sitting fucking still. You know what I'm saying? Whoa, why so upset? Relax, relax. I'm not upset. I'm just calling a spade a spade. And you took a relax, relax. Misdirection again. Fuck tell a motherfucking man to relax. How the fuck you gonna tell a man to relax? How? How? And that's another thing. Women nowadays they tell men to relax a lot. I've noticed that over the last 30 years of me being here. But what I noticed back in the day, women wasn't saying that to men at all. That wasn't even a thing because it was no room for that. Relax, relax bullshit. Fuck you gonna tell a man to relax for so he can be more like you, like a woman, all fucking soft and shit. What are we relaxing about? For what? What am I? If a man turn up, that's cause nigga it's time to turn up. It ain't because it's time to relax. The fuck are you talking about? But so many people want to tell people what to do. And that's the thing. That's what's wrong with the world, bro. Unchecked masculinity is what people need to have. Unchecked masculinity, not some fucking checked, manipulated bullshit. That's fucking. Oh, we just gonna. Oh yeah, sit down in class and do your homework. If you don't come in on time, you gotta stay after school, man. Fuck you and school, motherfucker. You tell a motherfucker to stay after school like I'm your fucking son or some shit. Fuck wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? And you go to work after school, motherfucker. You too late. You came in late. Nigga, I had school, motherfucker. How the fuck am I late if I'm honoring these people, honoring you at the same time? And then you tell you can't serve two gods at the same time. Long story short, nigga, this shit ain't working. This shit don't work. Oh, you get a job. You get a job, you get the girl. Nigga, that shit is bullshit. Y'all not saying y'all are saying bullshit. Year in, year out, year out, year in. Full of shit. Full of shit. Let's be honest. Full of shit. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all full of shit, man. And as long as people don't tell that that's what it is, then they're just as fake as the people saying it. Hold on, let me see. People try to manipulate you. What are you doing today? I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing today, but I'm definitely gonna figure it out, man. It's gonna be a lit day. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be lit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. I love life. Life is beautiful. It's lovable. You know, it's life is like food. Like you can just take it all in and it's just supposed to be good for you. You know what I'm saying? Life is good. So I like life. And no matter what, even if I'm yelling or I'm expressing a certain type of way, it's not that I'm mad or that I'm angry. But people got to stop with that bullshit because information is just important as, like I said, food and anything else. People want to tell you a bunch of bullshit, but then they expect for you to be healthy and to have a good life. I'm telling you, for you fellas out here, stop letting other men tell you what's right and wrong, first of all. And stop letting women tell you what's right and wrong. Stop letting people tell you what's right and wrong.
When you're anemic, your iron levels are low, feel tired, and you feel like you just want to go to sleep all the time. The problem is you're not eating enough dead animals. You just need to eat more red meat. That's what they want you to think. You don't need to eat this crap. Let me show you some alternative options when it comes to iron deficiency. You could get some iron gummies and some vitamin C gummies. Now, I usually would take both of them together, and that would definitely help spike up your iron levels immediately. Next, you got your dark leafy greens like kale, some collards, got some broccoli. To increase the absorbability, combine it with a vitamin C source like some bell peppers. Here's my hemoglobin levels right here. It's in optimal range. when it comes to iron and need some help when it comes to boosting up your iron levels, go ahead and comment down below iron, and I'll go ahead and reach out to you personally to help you out. Peace. Are you anemic? You probably want to watch this.
This is how most men eat for testosterone in 2026. Chicken and rice, maybe some whey protein shakes, and then they are confused as to why they're still at 400 testosterone or 300. This is a terrible diet. It doesn't work. It's not the high T diet. So this is part 3 of 30 testosterone lessons for men over 30. Let me show you how to eat for maximum testosterone production in less than 30 seconds. The truth is, your grandfather wasn't higher T than you are because he was eating chicken and brown rice every day. He was eating foods that his body needed for survival and thriving. And this is what testosterone eats. This is what testosterone requires. Now, there's definitely certain foods you can eat. I created this specific diet protocol that will turn your body into a testosterone machine. If you want the full breakdown, comment diet below and I'll send it to you for free. Make sure you're following lesson number 4 tomorrow. This is how much.
Mr. SITP is back. Mr. SITP. Like I said, the gains don't change. Sausage, cheese grits, cheese eggs. Know what I mean? And yeah, you get right to work. Nice and hot.
I don't eat eggs though, man.
Indeed.
That shit might be alright though. Like now that I'm going to the gym a little bit,
Stay in the pocket.
I feel like people say a lot of shit like from a position of not knowing what they saying. So like with my diet, like just yesterday, I got some basmati rice and I got some quinoa. But I don't like cooking that shit. Like I don't like cooking anything on the stove. Like I like everything in the microwave, and I know that's unhealthy. If I had a rice cooker, that'd be dope. I gotta buy a rice cooker, bro. Yeah, that's what I gotta buy, man. Unfortunately, I gotta buy a rice cooker, but it's weird because I don't know, bro. When it comes to like eggs and shit, like I like eggs from Whole Foods. That's it. I don't like eggs from just anywhere. A lot of eggs is super unhealthy. And then sausage is cool. Like sausage could be cool sometimes, but like I don't. It's weird because it's like I'm a fruitarian and vegetarian together. But I still crave sometimes to eat like certain type of like meat and shit, but like I don't know where the craving come from. It's like really random. It's really random. Hold on, y'all. Are you though? Are you what? Who hurt you? Are you hurt? I'm not hurt, man. I'm just honest. And honesty sounds like hurt. You know what I'm saying? Honesty sounds like hurt. They sound the same. Because people brains go, ouch, that was honest. And that kind of hurt. So hurt people. So he must be hurt. But no, that person is just done with bullshit so much that it's easier to ask somebody a gaslighting question like, yo, who hurt you? Than for you to realize that motherfucker, hurt or not, is saying some real shit. So that's what I feel like. Whoa, why so upset? It wasn't supposed to offend you truly, like most me can't afford these women. They want too much. Man, you don't know what they want. Like, I understand what you're saying, but you don't really know until you talk to them without trying to fuck them. Because if you give off, I want to fuck you energy, then she's allowed to give off, I want financial energy. As wrong as it is right. So all across the world. So you're trying to fight something that's a trend or popular, you know, and it's all over the radio by Cardi B and whoever the fuck. I don't have women trying to get my money like that, to be honest. I feel like sometimes women want me to take them on dates and shit, and I'm like, well, I ain't got it right now, and that may cause a difference of interest in like a different of like what they call that, a conflict of interest. Like I would be okay if they came over and just chilled, obviously, Netflix and chill, but they would prefer to go out and see a nigga, like you said, reach in his wallet and put that $20 bill on the table or whatever. I don't care if like you said, if I got a certain amount of money, then women already know that. And this is the thing, like they think, like they see it a certain type of way, no matter how sick it is. They see it like, oh, like I'm worth money, and that makes me feel like I am having a good time. But I think that's a very, very wicked way of seeing shit. But it's wicked, but it makes sense at the same time. So it's like, that's the problem. It's wicked, but it makes sense at the same time. Because how did our parents show us they loved us? Well, if you're bored, I don't know if you're trying to offend me with that shit you just saying. I'm bored as fuck. But then I don't want to talk too fast because I think I know you. I think you've been here a couple times. So I'm gonna give you a chance to explain what you're saying before I get invested in that, because I'm not here to entertain you. I'm just here to give information. This is really for men. It's not really for women. But listen, how did our parents show us they loved us? They bought you shit, video games. They bought you shit, video games. I don't even know what that means. They bought you shit, video games, food, Chinese food, McDonald's, KFC, whatever the fuck. And that's what the woman brain is saying, to say, oh, this is how I accept gifts. This is what I want. I want some seafood. I want some. And like I said, fellas, you can't get mad that that's what, like, there's like, I think, like I said, 80% of women think that way. Okay, good. You're in the right place. You could add to the conversation. Let me know if I'm right or wrong. Something. Interaction is what, this is all about. So, but yeah, I'm saying something you could easily answer as a woman. Y'all women in here, y'all could easily answer that shit, man. But I already know. But I'm just saying, for people who, because sometimes people come in here, they, money this, money that. Well, let the men know. Let the men know how you really feel about money, as far as his ability to get with you or fuck with you. I know the way I grew up, I ain't need to spend a fucking red cent. You said, yeah, me. Yeah, me what? My whole thing is, I don't know at what point. I think just 18 years old is age recommended, at 18 years old, for you to start spending money on what you would call it, a girlfriend or whatever the case may be. But like, it's all relative to how much money you got. So what women are basically saying is, you ain't shit nigga if you don't got a job, or if you don't got this. And I understand that. Don't get it fucked up. Because I could look and I could see that shit too. It's just biased. It's like, that guy living under the bridge could be a good guy. But you cringe. You say, I don't want a guy living under a bridge. And I respect that. I can't do nothing but respect because this is like if they don't want that, they're not gonna have that. But what I'm saying is my whole only paradoxical thought process of all of this has ever been was a guy could be in a business suit and he'll take a woman that is literally a bum in. But some women will do that too. They will take a guy that is a bum in. The bigger concern is, are they doing that because they like that person, or are they doing that because they are weak and they want to be around people they can control or some shit like that? That's what I would say about that. Like, very tricky topics. Very tricky topics, bro. I don't think there's nothing wrong with taking a girl to go get some yogurt, taking a girl somewhere real quick. But nah, bro, they got the rice pouches. You throw in the microwave, 90 seconds, and boom. Yeah, man, I've been fucking with those for a little minute, bro. Trader Joe's. I've been fucking with those, man, for a little minute, man. I like microwavable stuff, but microwaves aren't healthy. Rice really technically ain't really healthy. Um, but rice is good if you get if you get a bag, it can last a little bit of time. And I'm a bean type of nigga. I like beans, so rice and beans, and I mean, most people say, well, what goes with that? Well, you got to get some chicken, but nah, man, fuck chicken. Get an avocado, throw it on that motherfucker, you'll be good. You know what I'm saying? Replace. You got see. I look at the diet game as replacing. You don't have to replace everything. You just got to be smart and strategic, right? So like yesterday, I went out. I got basmati rice and I got quinoa, but really, I'm a quinoa type of nigga. I'm not a like I love rice. I love the way it tastes. I grew up on it, whatever the case. But I was just grabbing shit yesterday, so I just kind of just I was like speeding through the store, just grabbing shit. So I like quinoa more than rice. Well, I like rice a lot, but quinoa is more healthy in my opinion, and it's better. It's a protein. It has some protein opposed to rice. I gotta go now. Nice talking to you. Hope you have a great day. Shout out to Princey.
What's good, Riri? Where you from? What you mean? Tell me your crush that you're together. How old you is? My guy right here motivating me.
Now watch when you get your tax money, how people say, this person think they no, this person worked to get that return. You don't get a return when you sleep all day and sit on the couch all day. Mm-mm. Stop hating on these folks that's about to get their tax money. They work hard. Mm-hmm. Eat good, look good, feel good, smell good. Mm-hmm. Have sex good. Mm-hmm. Word up. Eat good, man. Eat good. Mr. SITP's back.
Nah. I think I did look at your channel.
The games don't change. Sausage,
I think I did like last week.
cheese, eggs.
I don't see it. I typed your name in that I see right here. I don't see it.
This you right here.
Do the car route, right? Which I don't condone or
I don't even know. I gotta figure it out. But I'm just trying to. I'm pausing y'all because there's a lot of noise going on and stuff. People just. I don't know, but I don't know what you got planned though.
What's good, Zayana? Where you went? What's up, Karthi? Where you from, Karthi? I'm listening to some other dating coaches right now. My bad. India. Shout out to India. Karthi, how old you is? Oh, you too young for the channel, Karthi. This is an 18 up adulthood channel. Shout out to you though, man. Uh, but what's good with y'all? What's good with y'all? I'm watching some other dating coaches right now. Literally vibing. Sometimes, like a lot of people wonder, like Mitch Hashbrown asked me earlier, what am I doing today? Like my day is really weird. Like a lot of my days be weird. And when I use the word weird, what I'm trying to say is like my day it doesn't have as much structure as other dating coaches or other like people that I watch on YouTube. Their days have a little bit more structure. But there's nothing wrong with that because I see that as the beginning of the journey. You know what I'm saying? Like I got more structure than just some random person. But not every day of the year, 365 days of the year, are you going to have, a whole bunch of structure. I think that's a misconcept. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a misconception. Um, there's going to be some days where, like, you might already know what you want to do later, but you just haven't really, you just haven't really, I don't watch anime, but I like Afro Thunder, Afro Samurai, my bad, Afro Samurai. I like that one. So, but I'm about to uh like I said, and I'm watching some other dating coaches right now, and that shit right there is like important. What's good, Randy? How you feeling? How you feeling? I'm listening to some other dating coaches right now, and it's 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock, man. So the day has a lot to bring to us, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like this. How I like to spend my day. I like to spend my day very, very calmly. Like, you know, I like to make my decisions a little slow. I like to slow shit down. I like slow pace. I like slow pace, slow vibes. I don't like, but see, that's the thing. Like, a lot of times, that's why people. Hold on. Yeah, Randy, you feel me? So, like, uh, calmness, calmness is the key to life. But like, no one gonna tell you that, right? Like, nobody cares if you know it or not. But yeah, I'm gonna tell people. Appreciate the gift, bro. Calmness is the key to life, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not a shift, but it's a genuine leverage. It's a genuine leverage. It's not a shift, but it's a genuine leverage. And a lot of people won't tell us that because, oh shit. Who gonna tell you how to? My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Who gonna tell you how to beat them? Who gonna tell you how to seduce them? Who gonna tell you how to have leverage over them? Who? Right? Keyword who? Nobody. Nobody's gonna do that on earth. But one thing you really gotta know, like this shit is really crazy. But hold on real quick. Cause I like to take notes, man. That's one. If y'all wondering like what's Game Like Will's favorite hobby or activity, it's journaling. And I know y'all don't, if y'all been subscribed for a while, y'all don't heard me say that before. But it's genuinely journaling because that's the foundation of it sets the tone or sets the direction in a natural, organic way of what I'm about to do. Because I'm telling you, in a day-to-day basis, you don't know what you're about to do. Like, and that's like Miss Hash Brown, she asked me that question right there. She said, what you got planned today? And I'll tell you, man, I don't know. But I will tell you that it's something. You could feel it. See, I believe that's what causes depression when people know like I'm supposed to be doing something or like there's something to be had or something to be done and they don't know what it is and they can't like, but they know that there's something that they want to do, but they just don't know that they know. They don't even know that they know. Like it's something inside of you. It's called inspiration. Inspired. You're inspired internally, but you don't know you don't know how to make it happen or what we call manifest. Like it's not really manifestation. It's more so like appreciation and vibration. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like presence and it's kind of like non-insecurity, which is like these weird words that all come together. Like, cause like I'm telling you, a person can inspire you to make you lose inspiration, like we were talking about earlier, to the point where they shut off the part of you that is connected to the things you need to do, which is demotivating you. That's called demotivation. Now you have to re-motivate. They demotivated you. Now you have to re-motivate yourself because you're now not motivated because you were originally motivated, if that makes any sense. Well, hold on real quick. So journaling helps me study and it helps me study life
through, I would call my pineal gland or my third eye, whatever y'all want to call it. But it allows me to be a visionary to some degree. It allows me to see the future to some degree, because most people are so trapped into now, into right now, the present moment, that they can't really understand that they are trapped in the present moment in order for them to actually make a move. Like, that's what life is about. It's about making, if you can't make 90 moves, you got to at least make a move. And I think that's where the disconnect is, because a lot of guys are like, yo, I want to get a house, I want to get a building, I want to get this. And what I found is, like, a lot of those anxiety driven interactions with myself come from, like, people around me. You know what I'm saying? People who think like that, people who talk like that, and then next thing you know, you feel like that. Hold on. So next thing you know, you feel like that, and it's okay to feel for a second, right? Like 1 second, like, right? Because even on dates or like wherever you're at, you're gonna feel for 1 second. But allowing the feeling to stop the motion is crazy. But that's what people are doing. That's why today's generation is so weak. It's not that anyone's better than anybody generationally. It's that back then people they either stopped and died or they kept going. Like, but now it's like different to a degree, but it's the same thing. So people, like, they're like, oh, I could take a break. No, you can't. You could break, but you can't take a break. You could break and snap right in half, but you cannot take a break. And so that concept was lost. That concept was lost, in my opinion. And it's after generation and generation, it got worse and worse and worse and worse to where we are now. You know what I'm saying? And it's been promoted to be weak. It's been promoted to eat McDonald's and Happy Meals and sit on your ass and not get women and beat your meat. And yeah, beating your meat feels good, we know, but it's not. There's night and day. It's two different things. You know what I'm saying? As much times as a guy could beat his meat per year, none of those times felt like really doing it. And y'all got to be keeping a buck. I don't care who you is, where you from, or what you think. You can put lotion in your hand. You can do whatever you want. It doesn't matter. Because if that was the case, every man would really be that nigga. Because he'd be like, I don't need it. He'd be able to control. So there's a difference there, for sure, that a lot of guys don't either admit or accept, whatever, but it's a difference. You know what I'm saying? So that's important to notice that. But yeah, man, without game, you gonna have your sock over your nuts. Without game. So I don't think a lot of guys realize how important we are. You know what I'm saying? You want to have your sock over your nuts. That's what I'm gonna start telling niggas, man, when they get out of pocket. Man, get your sock from off your nuts and learn game. That's it. I mean, ain't nothing else to do. Like, why would you even bother a woman if you don't know what to say? You're just bothering people. But hold on real quick, y'all. What's up, Leisha Libert? That's how you say your name. Appreciate the compliment. Literally got this from Walmart like last year. Um, but by the way, where you from? Where you from? There be a lot of women named Leisha that come in here, man. Where you from? One was from New York, I think. One was from somewhere else. It was a good fun. I appreciate that. It was. I actually believe it was. I didn't wear this hoodie in probably what uh almost probably like I want to say like half of a year almost or maybe more. I didn't even wear this hoodie for a while. So yesterday I just went in my closet was just like yo what I'm gonna throw on, man. But so I wore this yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I wore this yesterday and so this is what I still got on today. But yeah, man, for y'all who wondering, man, it's just I am watching videos and I'm learning some stuff, bro. It's weird, very weird information out here because when you really think about people's mindsets, you're like, yo, people really got different mindsets, and the dating world exposes it fast because I'm watching a dating coach that literally just said like it could be a woman, right? That's broken, whatever it is, just a woman, right? And that woman could say hello to a guy. And that guy thinks that he has a shot with that woman just because she said hi. And I'm like, damn, that shit right there is crazy to even think about. Cause I'm gonna keep it a buck. I do fall into that category. And it's like since I was like even in middle school, women don't gotta do too much. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Or which is like it's obvious, but it's like it goes unnoticed. Like women could just say hi. And guys really think that they have a shot with that woman. And it gets crazier and it gets darker, but it's just like that's the beginning of the darkness. But because it's genuinely one of those things, and this is what a lot of guys don't realize. You got to get this right off the rip, understood as a man. We're all humans, you know what I'm saying? And they could say hi, like right, like I said, like even in middle school, elementary, whatever, they could say hi. You know, it was a girl that used to be at my bus stop that I'm thinking about as I'm saying this. But she actually did end up coming over one day, and we actually did end up kind of like, you know, like I never smashed, but we definitely like was in the room doing like you know certain shit. And so, period, point blank, what I'm trying to say is a lot of women are open, and a lot of women are do see you as somebody they would sleep with a lot of the time. But it is something to be said about if you always assume that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's funny because like a guy with game may or may not assume it as well, but I believe he has more of an opinion about that. That concept itself. That concept itself is very dangerous because it gives you so much room to get played that it's not even funny. Like that's basically all I'm trying to say with that. But yeah, I'm watching some shit right now that's teaching me a lot, man, and that's all that matters, bro. It's important because, like I said, I tell y'all, man, stop thinking that y'all gonna win. Hold on, real quick.
These shits are disgusting. They're mad hard. Only thing good about them is they got a spice to them. But these shits is fucking low-key disgusting. Oh, they taste kind of high right now. I wasn't getting none of that salt. That's why I got a little bit of salt. A little bit of salt in there. It tastes good.
I'm eating some dates. I told y'all in a video 2 weeks ago or something like that, man. Ajwa dates. AJWA dates. Ajwa dates. The best dates, in my opinion. Y'all let me know if y'all find any other dates as good as Ajwa dates or better. I have not. I mean, there's some other dates I had in the past that were very these are just sweet. They sweet. I don't know. I could eat a whole box of these shits. And I like to put them in my smoothies. That's why I gotta be careful. Now, these ones are small. You gotta be careful, man. Keep eating these shits. Pop. What's good, FaZe? How you feeling, bro? I just got done eating mad. I ate like what? Probably like if y'all was counting, I know y'all wasn't, but 15 maybe. Nah, that's a little. Nah, not really. Around anywhere from like 10 to 15 dates. I just ate some Ajwa dates. They're right there, and I was just looking at I was just looking on Chat GPT at all the health benefits. And that's when you came in here, bro. And I was just at the helps with anemia and blood health, rich in iron, supports hemoglobin protection, improves circulation, can reduce fatigue from low iron. It helps with blood sugar control, may improve sleep and calmness. I had some good sleep yesterday. I ate a couple of those yesterday, so I don't know if that's responsible for that, but um per 100 grams, about a handful. That's what I just ate. High carbs, natural sugars, good fiber, potassium rich, some protein, very low fat. How many to eat daily? General health, 2 to 5 per day. That's what they say. But I like to eat it. I like to. That's what my problem with them shits. Okay, I eat too many. Alicia Barnett said, "Hey, daddy." Hey, listen, I don't know what you look like. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't want to receive that "Hey, daddy" too fast because I don't know what you look like. So I don't want to receive that. You know what I'm saying? Too fast and shit like that. But yeah, listen, man, I'm telling y'all, quality of your uploads went up. You've been busy last few weeks, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I got some shit right now cooking, and I got some shit brewing right now, just sitting there waiting for me to just you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why, like, I'm on some different shit right now, bro. Like, I'm on some different shit because what I found is that like the harder you go, the more like gems you pick up along the journey. It's like, oh, I could have been moving like this, but I wasn't. It's cool because like I had to struggle and I had to see it this way for that long. But I just record like, and I really got this mindset from the pickup artist Mystery. He said something about, he said some shit about like in the past, like letting your last, like I think he was even talking about posting content too. He was like, let your last thing basically motivate your next thing, if that makes sense. So like I'll post some shit about the game, the dating game, obviously, and then I'll think to myself like I post based on what I'm really going through or where I'm really at, and so it's easy for me to always think of another video because it's like this makes fucking sense. And not only do people want to hear this or people care about this, but I also care about this. And if I don't post, it wouldn't make sense. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so it kind of like, it makes sense because I care about that as well. Now it's beautiful because people could comment and tell me what they think about what I posted, but it just depends on how big that video get. You know what I'm saying? But that's how I feel like people should post. Not only that, but like I said, like I got a couple videos. I got a reaction video to Blueface talking to that girl on his shit. I ain't even post that yet. I got another one I made yesterday. What it's about? Going to the gym. It's around not being weird when you talk to girls at the gym. I think I got like one more. I got one video that's just sitting there. I got like two videos that I got one from like last year almost. Like no, like what was it? Thanksgiving. Like I got one from a little bit of a minute ago. I ain't never post. Blueface is a good one. I feel like he lose his frame a lot with females. He do lose his frame a lot, but it's crazy because he also get a lot of pussy. So it's kind of like he's a realistic reaction, like for person for I feel like for me to react to because the type of person he is. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, like he not perfect. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of flaws, but at the same time, the thing I like about him is he's a straight shooter. You know what I'm saying? So like he not gonna be around a chick that he like and not be making it sexual. And that's what I was saying in the reaction video. Like that's the main thing that I was saying. Like, yo, yeah, bro, this motherfucker right here, he helping me. You know what I'm saying? Cause my game is a little indirect, y'all, as y'all know. So he's actually a weapon that we should look at as a weapon because he shows throughout the video that I'm reacting to that all you got to do is bring up sex over and over again, but do it in a way where you're not creepy. But see, most guys can't do that. But guess what? Most guys also can do that. They're just not doing it. See, it's not about what you do; it's about how you're doing it. And in that video, he embodies that. You know. Now we could say this too. He has his money up. He's a rapper. Most people won't find you weird if your life says, this guy clearly isn't weird to everybody else. So if I think he's weird, then that's just me being weird. Majority rules when it comes to being weird. That's why a lot of guys, they try to approach women not realizing like, I'm just one singular guy. Like Mr. Reese says this though. I'm one singular guy approaching one singular woman and I'm trying to get her to go home with me or trying to fuck her. That is kind of weird. And also, it feels weird to her. Even if it's just for a number, though. Like, it's just like, okay, who is this nigga? He must not be nobody. So that's always being recorded in your subconscious. So it's like, but the thing I like about Blueface is he's relatable no matter how rich he is. You can still use his moves because he's giving us moves that are, it's not what he's saying. You could say your own context. You could say your own lines in what he's saying, but it's the humor and how he's doing it that I pointed out in the video. You have one video that got 4K views, reverse engineer that. What you mean reverse engineer it? What you mean by that? I definitely see that video. I see that video. I like that video. That's a good video. So if I was to break that video down, I'm just being myself, being honest, and reacting to this girl that is somebody that caught my attention on Instagram. You know, when you're on Instagram scrolling and it's like, oh, this shit right here just stuck out. So it's kind of hard to reverse engineer that because that's just like destiny. But the literal breakdown is just, she a woman, she black, she from New York. I actually don't back a couple of chicks like her, literally from New York. And so I just think it was just a perfect video. I'm gonna keep it above. Just the shit she was talking about just resonated. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a guy like me could understand what she's saying enough. And she's saying something that's a pain point for a lot of niggas. So it was natural, bro. Like, it was a total mistake. Remember when I made that live video talking about success is illogical? That was definitely that. Success is illogical. I don't even know how I did that. To reverse engineer that it would be hard, bro. It would be hard. Because even when I look at the time, and I'm like, the time is like what that video was like 16 minutes. I'm like, that's a perfect time. 16 minutes, like it's not too long, it's not too short. It was just perfect. Like, and it's weird. Blueface a good one. You catch that rhythm, crack that algo. Keep it up, actually. It is a rhythm, isn't it? I also got a video I got to react to that's that boy Clavicular and Andrew Tate. Got to react to that. Like, I'm on some shit right now where I'm just pressing that record button as frequently as I can and putting the video in the, like, uploading it. Uploading it don't mean posting it, right? So you upload it and you have to make it public for it to be out, like to the viewers. Otherwise, it'll just sit inside a certain your YouTube studio. So I monetize it. I put the monetized thing up there, but then I don't post it yet. So I just let it sit there. depending on the video, depending on how I'm feeling. Like I like to release the content that way now. It feel more powerful. It feel like I got more. It feel like I got more. How can I say? Substance or more like. I feel like I got more content to like pull the trigger when I feel like it instead of because at first I'm just every time I make a video I'm like, okay, I just made this video, upload, let me put this up, let me put this up, let me put this up. But sometimes I still do that. Hold on. He's more mature than we think. I notice he's very family oriented. Reverse engineer, meaning try to figure out why people are drawn to it. I think it was just her. I'm not keeping it a buck. I think it was just her context. Sometimes it's just like a wise man named DDG once said, if he had to do it all over, he'll just react to a bunch of videos of stuff that's already popular. I think that's what it is, bro. You said that too. You said something like that too. The title was very triggering. Thumbnail captured a type of desperation that would make someone curious. That mistake is what you got to figure out. What mistake? Oh, you're saying, oh, what I'm calling a mistake. See, now you're thinking how you're supposed to throw the fitness in there, get your gains, show your physique building journey. Yeah, I do feel like that's something I've been working on anyway, low key, outside of the eye, you know what I'm saying? Outside of the eye. So it's like you said, bro, it's just like, I know a lot of people who had less subscribers than me, small YouTubers, but they came in, like you said, with that mindset, like I'm about to show. They might have had a gym membership. I ain't have a gym membership. They might have had other shit that I didn't have, you know? But yeah, I see how that draw a lot of, because I subscribe to the motherfucker, like, you know? People want to see certain stuff, and that's what I think you be saying, bro. Like, and I already know that, but it just be time. Time really is one of those things that, but I don't want to make excuses, bro, but I feel like it's weird, bro. It's weird because I don't even know how to explain what I'm trying to say. Because it is an excuse no matter what, because it's like, once you do something, like just like with that video you just said, once you do something, you could do it again and hit that same number or even 21K views. So it's not a matter of time. It's a matter of knowing what works and doing what works. But the crazy thing is, people could see what works and still be like, I'm not trying to do that shit. But I don't know, bro. It's weird, bro. Like I said, I got more reaction videos. I try to spread the whole thing evenly. Like I try to spread, like you said, the content, the fitness, the this, the that. I try to do that evenly at this point. At this 2026, I try to make it make sense, bro, because a lot of shit don't be making sense. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit don't be making sense. So I be trying to make it make sense, bro. I'm about to actually do some shit right now. There's 6 people in here. Do a combination, do a fast response. To some viral shit, see what happens. I don't even be knowing what be viral. Like, I don't even know what viral is. What is viral? Like 1K, 2K, 15K? Like, I don't even know what viral is. Like, I don't even think like that. I literally think a whole different way. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why it'd be so hard for me to catch a wave of like I always looked up to DDG, but still I respect everything he say. But when he said that one thing, I'm like, I don't know why I move like that, bro. But I think, like you said, I seen the video. I didn't say, yo, this video is viral, so like, let me use this. Because I wouldn't have knew what to say if that was the case, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't have really knew what to say necessarily, you know what I'm saying? But it was the fact that the video touched me before, like it touched me personally, like damn, I know a lot of women think like this and I don't know why. So it was a genuine like reaction, like Kai with Gigi. That's another one that was a genuine reaction, because it was like, I fuck with Kai so heavy. before he even was who he is. Like, and then when I first seen he was in a relationship, I'm like, okay, that's good. But the girl he was with, I already knew her too because I was watching her shit with Morrow from New Jersey. Shout out to New Jersey. Long story short, man, hold on real quick. It ain't even cold out here, bro. That's what's so crazy. Like, I got so used to it being cold, and then I be coming out the crib so late at night that it still be cold. But during the day, like, it's not even cold, bro. That's why I'm like, let me get out here right now. Shit, I don't even know, bro. Like, I don't even know. That's the thing, though. Like, sometimes you just gotta be gone in the wind, bro. You know, it's like, what, 2 o'clock? And y'all ain't even see my mask, for real. Just give a natural reaction, your opinion on what you think is and is not. Yeah, I like that framework because it's simple. It's simple, bro. Anything that's simple, is a good mindset because it allows you to win. You know what I'm saying? When you keep shit simple. That's really what I did. That's really what I did when I made that video. I just was like, I didn't even think. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. It genuinely was like, let me download this shit real quick. I might react to this. It was one of those. And that makes a lot of sense, right? Because, like, we all know how the universe be working and shit. It just hit different when that shit really happened. Because it'd be like, yo, how many videos did I make before that one video? You know what I'm saying? But I enjoy a lot of the low view count videos. That's when you know you're doing what you love, when you enjoy a lot of the low count videos. Like, because sometimes I watch my own shit back. Depends on how much substance is in the video and how important. That's why I say it's easy to keep recording, bro, because if I'm talking about game, right? Every time you cross paths with a female, there's technically a game that's there. You just not. Most guys just don't. They're not paying attention. Do them all? What you mean? People just aren't consistent. Like, that's my biggest flaw. Like, people just, I'm more consistent now than I've ever been, actually. But even becoming more consistent only exposes how inconsistent you've always been. And it exposes how consistent you're going to be if you keep going. Like, and it just exposes like how much room is there in between you and your success. Like, but I do believe like I could just post mad reaction videos on a daily basis and that shit would go up. Like, you know what I'm saying? This not even rain, bro. This is simply melting snow. Like with Kai and Gigi, you should have been. With Kai and Gigi, you should have been one of the first ones to post. But yeah. I just don't see myself as a reaction channel. So, like I said, bro, it'd be organic. It's so organic that if it's off time, then it's just off time. Like, I'll react to some shit, be the last to react to. Like, it's some other shit that just happened that I seen somebody else hop on and start talking about. And I was like, that's a good topic. But in my mind, I'm like, fuck it. Because I got other shit that I feel like is just better than that. It just ain't going to get the amount of attention it's going to get. It's something else. But that's how I judge. That's the landscape and how I judge my content. I'm like, can I watch it back? What does it mean to me? It's like integrity. Like, it's like, what does it mean to me? Can I watch it back? And does this build into the next thing I'm going to be talking about? Other than that, I know that some shit could go viral, you know what I'm saying? But, and I know that it's important because it's going to bring money and shit, but I ain't gonna say I don't care about money, but like, do it all. Yeah, you gotta, but it's hard, bro, because it's like, listen, when you say do it all, it's like something's gonna be sacrificed in that, because it's like you moving so naturally. Like I said, like, it's weird. I think I'm already doing it all. I don't know if you're just saying that to say like you're doing a good job, keep going, but like but I feel like I'm already doing it all. It's probably some things I could be doing though. Do the ones you feel drawn to, and do the ones you're not drawn, and the ones you're not drawn. Yeah, that's hard. That's the hard part. Like, because then it's like, why am I not? I'm not even asking myself why am I not drawn to that, but like, it's hard to react to something you're not drawn to. Because to me, that's a sign like, yo, you're not drawn to that shit. Like, yeah, to me, that's a sign. Like, shout out to Alicia. Yeah, we've been on for a little minute since this morning, really. Shout out to you though. Yeah, it's a little chilly out. It's not even chilly. It's chilly enough to where if I keep sitting here, it's gonna be like some bullshit. So I'm just gonna find a direction. I can't bring y'all with me because I gotta pay my cell phone bill, so I'm on the Wi-Fi right now. But wherever I go, I promise to go live again. If not, I'll make a video. Your job as a potential content creator is to grow your channel and focus on the value. Yeah, but I feel like value is found in like relational relational stuff. Like I feel like too many people, they're too like famous for everybody. Like they want to make these, like you said, like some people be like, yo, I just want to, like some niggas want to be YouTubers because they want to be better than motherfuckers. Like they want to be seen as like high status and shit like that. But like for me, I don't really, it ain't that I don't want to be seen that way, and it ain't that I don't care. But it's just like, bro, like I enjoy the process of this shit so much that like, and I just feel like it's better shit that's like down to earth. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like people be just trying to just get a quick bag or a quick like whatever, bro. We really talking about social dynamics of like what works and what don't work. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, that shit right there is worth more than money, because it's like that's what's gonna get you money anyway. Cause like, you could use Kai as an example. You feel what I'm saying? Kai, he viral, but you couldn't keep that bitch. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and that's not to offend him or anything, but I'm just saying, like, another nigga who don't even got no money could have handled her because he knew the game. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, I think like this, because I'm gonna already touch the goals regardless, bro. Like, but the content is easier when you know the steps to take to talk about. And when you react to somebody else's stuff, it's YouTube channels I know that react to like pickup artists, old mystery shit. And then it's other people who react to like new up-to-date stuff. So it's like, it's really no such thing as like, oh, if you do this, you'll be good. If you do this, you'll be bad. It's more so like you said, do what you want forever. And then what's drawn to you is drawn to you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause I even like it when some women be in here and some women be like, but not the ones that's like super like feminist out, but the ones that actually care what men think. Like, but if you just try to go viral fast, you'll probably draw mad wrong people to your shit too. Like, you're gonna be mad people. They come in there because you got a viral video. That's how I feel. I could be wrong, but I don't know. But I'm not saying I don't want to go viral, but I'm just saying that the shit I be reacting to, it be a reason, bro. Like, it be a reason that I don't always think about, but it be something there. Like, oh, this need to be addressed. You know what I'm saying? Like, because shit, I don't even understand this shit. If I ain't drawn to it, it's tough. That's why I'm saying do it all. Your job's, you just said was something you wanted to react to, but you changed your mind. Yeah, because that shit was like, damn, everybody about to react to this shit. Like, it was like I might and I might not. That's the feeling that I had. Like, I might, but I might not. Like, and the reason I might not is because it's not even that. It's not nothing personal against the content. It's just a time thing. Like, do I even? Because I usually download, like, I try to download shit I could react to that's gonna be like 7 minutes or 8 minutes or 10 minutes, because I need time to react to it, and so that'll add up to like a 21-minute video with my reaction plus the actual content. So that's already 21 minutes. But it might be some shit that's like a 35-minute video, but they talking about some real shit. But I'm like, I'm gonna react to this. But I don't know. I just gotta keep working on my craft, because I could probably find a video with the same shit, but just a shorter, talking about the same shit, but a shorter, whatchamacallit. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be waving to people, I don't even know who they is. Let me see. Compare Kai's main content to his self-developed content. They aren't the same, but he already got so much clout. And this is like then that's kind of crazy to think that that first channel is the channel I was watching when I first moved into this crib. But like, I was gonna say that's his third channel, but that's probably really only his second channel. But yeah. But if you do Mafia Don 4, you're gonna hit those numbers. I don't even know how to get into that shit. I don't even think, bro. That should be crazy. There's what works and what doesn't work. Yeah, and that's the hard thing about life is like, that's why I take integrity in guessing, because it's like, if you only do what works, that's smart because you're doing what works. But then it's like you're losing like that other part of yourself that's like creative. Like, I don't want to lose my creative abilities. Even though like y'all could see my content and be like, yo, his shit, he's good here, but he's bad there. But that's natural because I'm still only like I'm still new to the craft, you know what I'm saying? But when that shit really developed, there ain't no limits, because I don't want to put myself in a box for like, I know I talk about women a lot, but any day you could talk about some other shit. You could become a lifestyle vlogger. Like you said, you could vlog the gym. You could do a lot of shit from that position. Like I love the openness about it. Like, that's the best type of content to me, is when people, that's why I was drawn to DDG shit. Like, cause it was like, I don't know what he gonna post. I don't know what he gonna do, but I know him. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I know him. Make 2 separate channels. I actually got a couple different channels, like 2. I literally do got another channel. One of your own interest and one for value. But I don't want to do that, bro. At least not right now. When this channel hit like a big number of subscribers, then I feel like I'll go ahead and, you know what I'm saying? Like, or at least get a little bit bigger. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, other channel is too much work, bro. It's too much work. As soon as this shit start feeling like work, that'll slow you down too. Like, this shit gotta feel fun. It gotta feel fun. It gotta feel natural, bro. As soon as I feel like, oh damn, I gotta go home because I gotta do this or I gotta do that, that's when that shit start feeling unbelievable. I could see that girl was trouble from the start though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That girl he was with, right? Immaturity, exactly. Ray Charles could have seen it, exactly. What's good, Gladys? Yeah, so that girl was, she was, I seen it, man. I seen it, I knew it, and I accepted it. And then it happened, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, Kai not a bad guy. So it's like, it's double-edged sword, because you see she like what type of guy she like, and you know, it was just an easy video to react to as well. I mean, I try to react to things that come naturally. Like, that shit come naturally. Oh, okay, I see how this happened, so then let me react to that. Or, damn, I've been thought this, let me react to that. Like, I gotta literally have like a micro reaction to it in the first place, and then be like, oh, let me react to that. Even if the whole world is reacting to something and I don't feel like I care enough, then I'm not gonna react to it. I'm gonna be like, damn, why am I reacting to this shit? But yeah, man, we've been live for going on 8 hours. I'm gonna see y'all later, bro. Let me put my gloves on real quick. My boy Fazy Yeah, man. I'm gonna probably go live again when I get to the location or make a video, but I love this shit. Love making videos, bro, because it's like this shit fun. But you know I'm gonna go live regardless, even if I don't go live no time soon. I'm gonna go live either tomorrow morning again or tonight. It's Monday too, man. I don't know if y'all work. I don't know what y'all day look like. I like when life feel like some Batman shit. When that shit like I don't like nobody in my business. I don't like nobody knowing. That's why it's hard for me to make content too a lot. Like, a lot of y'all don't know my personality like fully. Like a lot of people would have been famous if they record every part of their life. I don't really record a little part. Like there's more content though, but it's still like I like when life be dark. You sneak out the crib in the middle of the night. You know what I'm saying? Or shit like that. That should be fire. Life be weird though, cause I low key gotta use the bathroom though. Like I'm sitting here leaving the crib and gotta use the bathroom though. Like that's always an issue. You know what I'm saying? That's never a good thing. It's never a good thing, y'all. All right, man. I'm out, man. I'm gonna see y'all. Hold on, man. Got these gloves on and shit. I need some new gloves. I got these construction gloves. All right, man. I'm gonna see y'all later. I got the Sub-Zero shit on. All right, FaZe.